Anybody have some extra food that they might not
It's
need?
Orchardville. Irish my garage is firing on us. Class 2.
Alright, 78's Orchardville, Class 2s. They're opening fire on Maxine.
We'll grab everyone. Stand by.
76.
He's on the corner
Who?
of
Do we know who it
76.
is?
Yeah, it's Irish. I arrested him for a warrant yesterday, and he said he was going to get his get back.
Yeah, we're gonna get a get back. Every unit on the force on Irish right now.
I'm grabbing everyone.
Maxine on her first day back.
Where's the bastard?
I believe they're up in
Orchardville
north.
snipers.
What's your 20?
Orchardville in Cyprus. He's been driving around in like a green and white Dinka Jester RR. Looks like a
Yeah. He tried to sneak up on me, but I seen him.
Alright, do we still have visual?
Negative.
What direction you take off at?
No, he's on foot somewhere. He's like at the construction site somewhere.
Oh, affirm. Let's get a co-pilot and everyone in thermal. Do you have a co-pilot, Maple?
I don't have a co-pilot.
Alright, is
I'm
anyone at
currently
MRPD? I'm around the corner. I'm coming.
The southern one, Muir?
They're going to drop one down. Fontaine could be your co-pilot.
Just we need
on
someone who knows how to work Air 1.
Yeah, no, Fontaine's a cadet. He's not going to be my co-pilot. I'll take Brandy as my co-pilot.
Okay, we have visual. Just come. It's alright. Just come,
Okay.
Maple. You'll be okay. He's running. He's unarmed. Beat him down. Warn him if he pulls a weapon, he's getting shot. Everybody beat him. Westbound on Innocent. He's been warned if he pulls a weapon, he's gonna get shot. He's clear to be beat. Northbound Popular. You see him, Maple?
Across the street towards the substation.
If our Leaf One has visual, he is trying to jump over a wall. He's being beat right now by officers. He's being beat. He's trying to jump over a wall. He can't jump over the wall. He's jumping onto a trash bin, jumping over the wall. Now there's a blue in color Dominator here. Looks like he's running towards. Or is that a Vigera? He's running past it. Don't want the car. He's trapped in a corner right now. This is a dead end. Be careful, you have a cornered animal.
You can do this.
He's been... He's become a wizard. He managed to climb over the wall. I don't know what the fuck I just witnessed. He's in the canals.
Alright, be advised, I'm in his vehicle.
Okay, he's currently in the canals.
Oh,
I believe he was just talking on radio. He's in the canals.
Car coming to pick him up?
No, that's
No, that's me, don't worry.
that's me. Running across the canals westbound. I'm gonna blind him. I'm gonna blind him with the water.
Good man, Maple. Good man.
He's running westbound up towards Little Bighorn.
Hot drop! Someone hot drop!
He's continuing on foot westbound. He's gonna jump into the shipping containers. He's continuing westbound in the shipping containers, dropping down towards Little Bighorn, running through the fence. Jumping a wall. Continuing out towards Little Bighorn, jumping over officers' vehicles. Now southbound Little Bighorn.
Black and colored for us. Might be coming to pick him up. Heading for him right now.
The only move while you get in here, and I also want to. I'm ready for spike, so I just need another mobile unit here.
Wherever the unit is driving alongside
Little
him.
Carson.
Okay, still southbound Little Bighorn. He's running
Good
through
shot,
the
what was that?
parking lot. I didn't hear nothing. He's getting in a mini. There's a mini on scene here in Issy.
Boxed him.
He's been tased.
He's been tased.
Get Spikes ready for the exit. He's abandoning the vehicle. He's continuing southbound. There's a black vehicle here. He's not getting it. He's exiting onto Dutch London. Black color vehicle here for pickup. Getting in the vehicle, taking off. Westbound Carson. Continuing westbound Carson.
Someone pick up Jenna for me.
Oh boy.
Continuing westbound Carson Ave. Full setting westbound Carson Ave. Slowing. Vehicle absolutely annihilated at Carson and Davis. Taking off, continuing westbound Carson.
The car's out on the train tracks. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Brandy. He's U-turn. Eastbound Carson. He ejected. Is he down?
No.
He's running on northbound Davis, hiding behind the electrical box. I think he pulled something. I don't know if he just pulled. He's behind
I have
the
visual
box,
on him. He's northbound Davis. I don't see a weapon in hand. He's getting back in the Taurus again. Taking off northbound Davis. Northbound Davis to McDonald. High-speed pits up to 120 are approved on this vehicle. Northbound Davis. Northbound Davis, passing CMC,
Yeah,
northbound
they're gonna
Davis.
pull on me if you want to push up to primary.
Holding right, eastbound Capital. Continue eastbound Capital, Popular. Full setting eastbound Capital, over Popular, continue eastbound Capital. Approaching Elysian Fields, crossing Elysian Fields over the bridge, continue eastbound Capital up to El Rancho. Slowing left, northbound El Rancho. Vehicle pit under the mountains into a tree.
Yeah.
Flipped. Turtled at El Rancho. Oh, they're rolling. They might get mobile again. They're mobile. There's a unit on the vehicle. That was something. Did you tase him out of the car? Did you?
I'm like that.
Get back in the vehicle. Vehicle is occupied 3 times. They're eastbound off-road into the mountains towards the Palomino Freeway. U-turning westbound back to El Rancho. Transitioning northbound El Rancho under Palomino. VCB, stand by. Continuing northbound El Rancho. Vehicle pit might be out. Vehicle is out.
It's not out.
Primary is Irish, all the rest of them are interference.
Wait, they
The
don't
Irish
want
just
you
threw
to
something.
What did you just throw?
I think he just threw evidence.
I think he threw
I
his
think it
gun.
was just
He threw something into the canal.
Warn him if he pulls, he's getting shot.
If you
What
pull
was it?
anything, you will be shot.
If they ask these people if they want to surrender, like they aren't under arrest unless they do anything. And the passengers don't need to be chased down if they surrender peacefully.
Continuing into the canals. He's running alongside the canals now. Risky that one, Brandy.
I'm falling.
He's running in circles around the pillar. Hiding in the bush. He's running out the bush.
Did anyone find which through?
I don't think anybody's gone to look for it yet. He's continuing westbound along the top footpath.
We can
It was
check
a
where it is.
Ferry magazine.
So what magazine?
Right, a Ferry under.
Ah.
Continuing in the canals near the storage depot. Running up towards storage depot westbound. He's climbing up and over. Continuing westbound. He's got something in his hand. Looks like a repair kit.
Clear to be beat, guys. Clear to be beat. Get his ass.
He's dropping shit so he can get lighter.
RPB 10-3, whoever has the baton out running, getting my car. I'll have them.
Yeah, Roger B, that was from Cook Place right there.
What?
He is literally dropping shit to
He
get lighter.
literally
I'm
is
not-
dropping stuff to move faster. He
Beat
dropped
this man,
an
beat this
advanced
man.
repair kit.
Like what? Okay.
He's jumping over fences and walls, running. He's continuing westbound on radio. He's on radio. He's still on radio. Running towards Popular. He's in a corner here. I think this is,
Yeah,
he's
he's
gonna jump
I don't-
over a
I don't
dumpster.
think-
I'll
Nope.
take dump truck.
He's jumping up over a dumpster. He's trying to jump over the wall. He's trapped. He's trapped in this corner.
Okay, yeah.
Beat his
Beat
ass.
him, beat his ass.
Beat his
Don't
ass. Beat his
tackle,
ass
beat
down.
him.
Nice fucking. I rocked his
got
ass. He's
him.
down. Fucking clocked him.
Man, alright. Do we have anyone else? Pursue? Nice. Good shit, guys. This is when you're trying to assault one of our officers, deputies, marshals, right? We're not doing that.
EMS.
You could shoot cops for fun and get away with it. Absolutely
You
not.
require a medic, sorry? Hey, firm. Make sure you put him in cuffs after beating him down. Hey, firm, we're on the edge of Popular under Olympic.
Does anybody on the scene have food so that I don't die? Smile.
Yeah, 448 does. I just see the car.
You got the car? Okay, I got you. I'll land over
Ewan,
there.
where did they open fire so I can collect evidence?
Right next to this car. I took it back to where I got it from.
Okay, where was that?
It's
We processing plant, like right
Got it.
on the wall across from it.
Thank you.
There should be like
There you go, Maple.
my
Thank you.
casing should
Need a
be
drink
at
too?
the
Yeah.
you know the like back door to the meat processing
go.
place.
It's like where
Right
the
on the
premier truck
opening.
goes through?
I know, I see.
Just like down a little, yeah, down a little bit. You know, it's like there's like a double door back there or some shit. I'll swing by and get it.
Not his, it's just the cars on top of it. I'll document the cars. It's getting a bath.
Here's one, yes. Yeah?
Yeah, it should.
Interference is going to get reckless evading.
Yep, 10-4. Fantastic response time, guys. Maxine, are you Ocean Queen?
I'm ocean clean. I'm ocean cool.
Be advised,
You were not losing it on your first day.
James McAllister.
Bloody hell, we're 76.
Be advised, I think he may have thrown his gun when he threw that first thing, because there is no gun on his person.
He could have given it to one of his friends. Or it could be in the car, but we just go for the car.
What happened to McAllister? Is it a yellow vehicle, a pink vehicle?
Has a Molotov drawn on McAllister at Legion Square, 78.
Leaf 1 has visual. Ember with a Molotov in hand. McAllister is being held by somebody sitting in a chair.
On KO's shoulder.
4876.
Hey, he doesn't have a gun on him, so I think he tossed it at something.
So we know. Just get that guy processed for the attempted murders, and we'll focus on Ember with
She's put the Molotov away.
At 10-4.
What did you say? McAllister, are you okay? Can you fucking put McAllister down so he can talk to me, please? He's asleep?
He's asleep.
on scene at Legion Square. Apologies.
Alright, I think this is...
Asleep. Fireman's carrying him right now.
McAllister seems to be asleep, and Ember had a Molotov to try to wake him up. Ember does still have a Molotov. But he's,
McAllister, clarify, like, that we're all good and great.
He's not responsive right now. KO is holding him and relaying to me that he's just kind of not paying attention, I guess.
Yeah, no, she's been trying to throw a Molotov at him all day.
So,
I wouldn't attack her.
I mean, yeah, she does have a Molotov, so, you know.
She has 2 Molotovs.
Ember,
Yeah.
you're under arrest, love.
Ember, you have a Molotov.
I was helping.
Going for airbox? Going... Ember's taking off in a ballista. Westbound,
148,
Vespucci.
hold on to this. I'm going to switch to a 68.
Continuing westbound Vespucci Boulevard and the Vista.
Leaf 1 is overhead, westbound Vespucci. Westbound Vespucci. It's a ballista compact. Looks like a local vehicle. I believe it is manual. Westbound Vespucci, passing my garage. Leaf 1 is about 20%, 2-0. Westbound Vespucci. Left southbound Palomino. Over Lincoln Circus, continue southbound Palomino. Continue southbound Palomino, full sending southbound Palomino, all the way to Bay City. Over Prosperity, southbound Palomino. Slowing heavy. Continuing southbound Palomino to Bay City. Over Bay City, continuing southbound Palomino. Stopping is a red in color vehicle here. Looks like a Dominator GTT of sorts that she's getting into. A red vehicle with a white stripe. Yeah, back to the Interceptor. She's taking off northbound Palomino. I'll hold her as long as I can with this with Air 1. Northbound Palomino.
Good engine in there. She's telling me that she has a twin turbo on this red car.
Okay, well that is not a bad engine to say the least. We're northbound Palomino. I believe she races with this car. You're northbound Palomino. Passing LS Apartments, to northbound Palomino. Full setting northbound Palomino. Slowing right, eastbound Vespucci, back towards MRPD. Left, northbound Calais. Approaching Senior Buns, setting up for a right. Taking a right, eastbound San Andreas. Eastbound San Andreas, under La Puerta Freeway. ECB, stand by. Regain, continue eastbound San Andreas. Over Las Lagunas, continue eastbound San Andreas, holding for Lower San Andreas, eastbound. Eastbound Lower San Andreas, ECB.
Left, northbound lower power, correct lanes. She is turning left, U-turn on lower power southbound. Right into the G6 parking lot, exiting G6. G6, continuing to the other parking lot, westbound. She's U-turning in the parking lot going eastbound. Up the street, left, eastbound, San Andreas, heading toward Legion Square, right, southbound, power.
Leaf 1 red, southbound Power to Vespucci. Over Vespucci, continue southbound Power. Sending southbound power to Adams Apple. Over Adams Apple, southbound power under Olympic. Slowing, VCB. Stand by.
Turning into the storage, she's kind of boxed. Oh, I hit her a little bit, but she's still mobile. She is currently under the freeway, heading towards Strawberry.
Southbound Elgin, left eastbound Innocence. Right, southbound Strawberry. Southbound Strawberry to McDonald, over McDonald to southbound Strawberry. Southbound Strawberry over Carson, passing Mosley. Still southbound Strawberry to Davis. Transitioning southbound Davis, approaching Maze Bank Arena. Transitioning southbound, or continuing southbound Davis, holding right, northbound Alta, left, westbound South Arsenal. I've got my first beep in Air 1. Left, westbound Mutiny. Westbound Mutiny. Are you guys comfortable?
Yeah, we're comfortable.
Alright. Westbound Mutiny up to Dutch London. VCB.
Continuing westbound off-road underneath Water. U-turning eastbound towards Dutch London. Towards Mutiny East, passing the Ravens warehouse. Slipped on a bush. VCB around the corner is going to be northbound Alta, call it.
She's continuing left, Arsenal. Continuing westbound Arsenal, merging right, Dutch London off-road, northbound. Heading to the canals underneath. Right eastbound in the canals. Sitting under Alta in the canals eastbound.
Jump up to Davis here.
Continuing westbound Davis. Still mobile, westbound off-road onto Mutiny, 22 Arsenal. Westbound Arsenal. Right, Dutch London, northbound Dutch London. Lanes. Continuing northbound South Rockford. Correct lanes, local. Take it.
Continuing northbound Decker. Over Vespucci, approaching San Andreas, not taking San Andreas, still northbound Movie Star. Approaching Heritage, crossing Heritage, over Marathon, right, eastbound Boulevard Del Perro. Still eastbound BDP, right, southbound Mad Wayne Thunder. Left eastbound Dorset, right, southbound Palomino. Left eastbound through the Jewelry Tree Squeeze alleys. She's gonna take the jump, brother. Down to Del Perro.
Excuse me.
Need to go back to the drawing board. I'm VCB. Is going southbound Ginger. Yeah, southbound towards White Garage.
I made it the jump onto Del Perro, so I wasn't anywhere close to see where she went. Code 60 White Garage.
Code 16,
She's at Senior Buns.
Senior Buns.
She's parked right in front of Senior Buns. Right behind a tow truck.
I'm on scene. I believe she's inside Senior Burns Plaza, entering Senior Burns Plaza.
That Marcos.
Watch out for the Mali.
4. Main plaza is clear, entering the admin building. Room is secure.
Where's her cargo?
It's in the front of the...
No, it's not. It's gone.
Where'd she go?
I thought there was a ground
I
unit
don't
up there, so I went around to the
Just
back to
nobody
see if she
saw.
ran out the back, and I came back out front, and there one to see, and she was gone.
All restricting the...
Right next to me.
Yeah.
She's right next to me in front of Senior Buns.
Get that car pit, Wester.
And 4. RGB's pitting her. Pitting her towards the Little Soul garage. We have her box by
Got a
another
solo
car.
box. I'm the master at this, let me tell you. Don't teach it like they do at the academy, let me tell you.
I'm gonna try to pull her out.
She's reversing. She's broken the box, and she's trying to break it. Yeah, she's broken the box,
Broke the
reversing
box.
out onto San Andreas. You westbound San Andreas? You westbound San Andreas. Westbound San Andreas. Oh, movie star way, right northbound movie star way. RGB, you okay back there? What happened? Northbound movie star way. Traffic.
Put my gun away.
Oof. Right, and 22 left, westbound, South Boulevard Del Perro. Traffic, right northbound into the Morningwood Boulevard parking structure, northbound, through the alleyways, passing the tennis courts, holding left, westbound onto Cougar. Vehicle pit, facing eastbound. Taking off eastbound. Vehicle being bullied into a corner, still mobile, taking off eastbound. Now southbound onto Boulevard Del Perro. Exiting southbound, cross Boulevard Del Perro, through the alleyways to Morningwood. Not Morningwood, Marathon. Right, westbound Marathon. Over Morningwood, westbound Marathon, left southbound North Rockford. Right, westbound Red Desert. Left southbound colorful garage alleys. Southbound through the colorful garage alleys. Right, westbound. And left southbound Prosperity. Southbound Prosperity, all the way to Palomino at speed. Holy shit, did you just air hit? Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Oh!
Air pit.
Had to be done, Rayvon. Had to be.
Take it off, northbound Palomino. That was some Fast and Furious shit right there. We're northbound Palomino. Attempted pit unsuccessful. Left, westbound. 22 northbound, South Rockford. Right, eastbound, Ginger. Holding right, eastbound Lindsay Circus. Left, northbound Palomino. Pit. Beautifully, honestly. That was very nice. Taking off southbound Palomino. Taking southbound Palomino. Left, eastbound. Transitioning southbound, South Rockford. Vehicle pit, and then counter pit RGB in the process of the pit. That was kind of magical. Northbound through the Korean Plaza, or Chinese restaurant out to Innocence. Eastbound. Eastbound Innocence. Eastbound Innocence. Slowing.
Heat kill.
Right southbound. Into the canals. Continue southbound the canals.
We're wrapping. We're doing a jump, maybe? I don't. No, they're boxed themselves. Oh, well, they did box themselves. They're U-turning. We're going south. 42 that. We're going west.
Oh my god, mate.
Trying to hit Air One.
Holy fuck, dude. She's in the canals.
He tried to.
Oh! Maybe. Nope, she's still mobile. Getting eastbound in the canals. That car bounces a lot. Very bouncy. Taking off westbound in the canals. She's gonna take the jump on. She's gonna try and take the jump onto the train track. But I don't think she has the speed for it. I lied. She has the speed for it. She cleared it, and so did RGB. RGB, wow, really cleared it. Or is that Key? Sorry, Key cleared it. Sorry, your car's so fucked up it looked like C7 northbound Dutch London. Continue northbound South Rockford. Continue northbound South Rockford. That's a palm tree. That was almost really bad. Facing southbound, vehicles being bullied at South Rockford and Lindsay Circus. Reversing. Taking off southbound. Right. I've got RTB with Air 1.
RTB, this is the time.
Going in.
That was too close.
Oh, good bit, good bit. Tipped.
Got her. I got her.
Beautifully done, RGB. Proud of you. Remy,
Yes.
if Panda comes around tonight, can you just give her like a SOP and
Bet.
quick case lock quiz?
Yo.
I would do it myself, but I am writing up a mock. Actually, I want to share this with you because I want your opinion on it. I'm writing up a mock docket posting.
Okay.
Not a mock docket posting, but it's a docket posting. I'm writing it up as a private report just so I have it ready.
You're more game than me to use MDT reports. When it came to docket stuff, I always wrote that bitch on a Google Doc because I was too afraid it would roll back on me. I hate the MDT. I've lost like 6 hours worth of work before because it decided to go fuck you, bitch.
Well, that's the thing, is that I've never had an issue with the MDT, so I shared the report with you, Rami. It's a private report. I don't know if I'm cooking too much in the statement of charges.
I'll have a read. I guess the thing is outlining it without showing too many of your playing cards.
Okay, let me know if I'm showing too many cards. I'm probably showing too many cards.
Oh, okay. This is gonna take me a minute to read.
It's a lot, yeah.
Hello. Hello. Can't sit on my lap. I wasn't trying to.
I'm gonna copy this, place it in another document because it's a big block of text and I'm struggling to be able to find the splits.
Understandable.
A lot of iPad kids in here.
Yep.
Hi, Maple.
Hello.
Who the heck is that?
That's
Vexine.
Vexine. She's back.
I'm back.
Did you go to Texas or something?
Western Wednesday.
Shift 2, there's a Western Wednesday.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wednesday.
they just appropriate my culture for the whole day. How about
That's
that?
kinda fucked up. Are they paying you any sort of
No royalties, no.
reparations or anything? Royalties? That's crazy.
I'm kind of thinking maybe me and Ricky get together and plan some kind of city slicker Saturday or something where we just.
Ooh.
Do you have any avocado toast? I love a latte with a little extra foam, thank you. Yes, this is 301. I'm 10-8. I'm wearing my favorite on-duty cardigan. It's made out of cashmere.
My first main point, Maple, would be you don't really need to present your timeline and your statement of charges.
Okay.
But that's just from a quick glance. I'm still trying to break it all up to read it because I'm struggling.
I'm cooking too much.
You also, surprisingly, even though I've told you need to reference reports and everything, you don't need to do it for the statement of charges.
Okay.
This is like the only time that you don't need to reference like every single report, because you'll add it to the evidence tab on the side. Yeah, it's great how I have, like, we teach all this stuff for the subpoenas and the search warrants, and then when it comes to writing the docket, we're like, yeah, no, don't do that.
It also does kind of just help me. It helps me kind of keep things in order, you know? Make sure I don't miss anything. I can always remove. I might just keep doing that.
Likelihood in the second paragraph.
The second paragraph?
LIKLIHAOOD. Likelihood.
I don't know how you spell likelihood. It says.
No,
oh, I missed an E. I
you
missed an
forgot the
E.
E.
I missed an E. I missed an E. Okay.
You missed the E, so it makes it look so much wronger. Like, wrong. It's great.
Likelihood in and of itself just looks wrong.
Yeah.
I'm ready for work. Where's my avocado toast?
What?
Oh my god.
Why do you look like Breakaway?
Hell. He does look like Breakaway. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, did somebody say something?
I think he needs some
Let's
tighter
keep
pants.
it professional, guys. We are city cops after all.
Well, shoot, City Slicker, I didn't think you'd come down here doing that.
I can hear that guy talking over the sound of my espresso maker going full blast, making my double top flat white.
It's all right. It's all right. You know, the horse hooves in the background also drown out all that City Slicker nonsense.
I might keep
boy, I
all of
can't wait
this
for
as a
another
private
thrilling day
report
of
just
work
for
at
my own like
NRPD.
notes. You know what I mean?
Maybe I'll get it there to Legion and do some traffic stops.
I mean, it definitely looks good, Maple. You're articulating the two incidents in this so well, because I'm assuming you haven't quite written the third.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I just wrote all this up before the storm, so I just want to make sure that like I'm not overcooking in the statement of charges.
Yes and no.
Like I don't personally have an issue just showing everything we have right out the gate, just to show him how fucked he is.
That's fair.
Yeah, I was about to get to the Alice thing next.
How'd this out?
If you insist.
Alright, it is 20 after, it is June 11th, 2026, and we'll get the meeting started. Looks like we're going to be a bit low on manpower tonight, from what I can see. We'll just do the best that we can out there. There's been some shit disturbers about over the last couple of nights. A couple nights ago, Remy was drugged by Alma Vergara in front of MRPD. Last night, I was riding with Pandora Nix, where we were rolled up on by a green and color camo tailgater, held at gunpoint, and drugged by 3 individuals, 2 women and a male, but all of them masked up, but with a female with orange hair, a female with blue hair, and a male that sounded like a pipsqueak. And likelihood is it was the same group of people, although we don't have the evidence to prove as such. They are out and about. They are probably going to cause trouble. They are probably going to be very problematic. Please exercise extreme caution tonight in general.
Oh boy, better stay inside where it's safe.
They are being absolute fucking menaces to society. Following that up, last night, Alice Liddell was kidnapped and tortured by who we suspect to be Cole Turner. This is directly in relation to the investigation that I am currently conducting in regards to the murder of Lily Night Sky, as Alice was assisting me in that investigation. I am likely going to be here at MRPD with my head up to my fucking neck in paperwork while I write up kind of docket posts and subpoenas and make sure everything is in order to submit, get signed off on, and push charges against Cole Turner. That's going to be going on in the next couple of days. I want to get this all ready in the case that we do happen upon Cole Turner and potentially push the, and we can see about apprehending him for everything in one foul swoop. As such, that's going to be where I'm at for almost the entirety of tonight. Probably just here at MRPD doing paperwork because I want to make sure that this shit is squared away and sorted out ASAP with what has happened to Alice. That also means that I am probably in danger. Smile. Whatever happens, happens. He said he twatted out last storm. I wonder who's next. And I responded to him and said, try me, bitch. So, you know, see what he does. I have informed Edda to it. We believe that he might be watching our property. Maybe. Possibly. So, just keep an eye out on 311s. I did direct her to kind of notify PD when she wakes up, just in case he tries to get to her. To get to me. But, yeah. I expect him to try to stop me from this investigation, essentially. And I want to make sure that I have everything in order to essentially get to him first. So, what I initially planned as taking my time with is going to be expedited now. So, that's where I'm going to be at tonight, for the most part. Does anybody else have any other announcements?
I have a question.
Yep.
You want us to, like, put him over when we see his car around, or you just want us to ignore him for now?
Don't ignore him. I think absolutely pressure the living shit out of him. The smallest of traffic infractions, pull him over. I want him to know that I am breathing down his fucking neck.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna do my best to try and get everything in order so that we can not waste any time in terms of apprehending him for what he did to Alice, as well as Lily.
I don't get how he even knows that you're involved.
We had to send. So we had to send him notifications for the raids that were conducted.
Oh.
Which have my name on it, and Alice's name was on the raid receipt.
Shit.
Is she in the ICU?
She is currently in the ICU, yes. From what I recall seeing last night, is she will need surgery. And has just been stabilized by the local doctors in the ICU for the time being. Any other questions?
I do have something to bring up.
What's up?
So the other night, there were some vagos driving around when officers were patrolling or code 6ing for something, and they said that officers were getting a little too comfortable on the south side. So, you know, just something to keep in mind.
The vagos still exist?
Yeah, they're in low numbers.
I was about to ask that same thing.
Alright.
Julio was the last one.
They shifted. They're more like 1 into 2 now instead of the like 2 into 3 that we used to see. So we probably don't run into them at all.
Okay. Well, when people say that sort of shit to us, we just increase our pressure down there. If they want to fucking play ball, then I'll show them.
The last people that said something like that end up in prison on hag charges.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah. If people want to fuck around like that, they're gonna find out. That's just fact of the matter. Obviously, don't be stupid. Don't antagonize. But yeah. If they're gonna say don't come around here, then they don't tell us what to do. Fact of the matter. So, anybody else got anything?
You brought up Betty's funeral today?
Is that's today?
As far as I know, yes.
Sorry, Betty's dead?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Betty's been dead for like 3 weeks.
I just got back.
Okay then.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
She lived a full life.
I don't remember the exact time. Matela is organizing it. Something like end of shift 3.
I
It's
didn't know.
probably like 3 into 1.
Yeah, I didn't know that that was even happening tonight. So
Yeah, I
that
saw
is
it
happening.
yesterday. Was tweeted out yesterday during shift 1.
Good to know. All right. Anybody else got anything? All right.
You see Julio Frost, pull him over. He's got no license.
There you go. Julio is around. He was with Reggie before the storm. I saw him personally.
He has not had a driving lesson, despite what he might say.
All right. You guys want me to do like the quotes? There's not a lot of us here, so pretty grim on numbers tonight, and I have paperwork to do. What do you guys want? You want quotes? You just move on. Just carry on with our day.
Get that paperwork pushed through.
Okay. All right. We will get the meeting wrapped up then quick tonight. Let's get out there. I'm gonna go cry in a corner while I do paperwork.
Have fun.
All right. Cole Turner is subsequently sent notifications regarding the raids conducted.
Hello.
Hello.
Just another thing though, when it comes down to the charges section, split it by incidents. That is a thing.
Okay, so then. Okay, so this.
So
is
it'd be
gonna
like these
I
charges
see.
relate to this incident, these charges relate to this incident. No, but I mean overall you can do your statement of charges like the way you've done it. It is really good. And if you're wanting to show your playing cards, then you've done it perfect.
Yeah, that's the way I tend to do sort of investigations like this is that like I amass such an incomprehensible amount of evidence that when they look at it, they're like their first reaction I always want it to be fuck. I don't like giving them any sort of inclining that they have a fight here. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I want to cook them. So then should I put the serial assaults and killings in the Alice kidnapping then?
You can. It's a weird one. It's kind of an overarching, so you could attach it wherever, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Maple, I spoke to Rhodes last night regarding KO.
Okay.
He said he'd spoken to you or something a couple of days ago.
KO did. Yes, KO's been speaking to me a bit here and there.
Yeah,
go ahead.
You know his plan, obviously, then he wants to try and do dispatch or PD tow or something.
Yes, so he spoke to me last night again. And I directed him. I said it's gonna take him a long time to earn our trust back as a department. Once he gets a expungement, I directed him to start with PD tow, and then he wants to make his way to dispatch from there. And then see if we do decide to reemploy him as an officer, he will be a cadet.
Yeah, well, he spoke to me and asked me the same question, pretty much. My thoughts on what he could and couldn't do, or well, not what he could or couldn't do, but he wanted to go that way about it. I didn't give him an answer because I figured I'd have to run it past Viv and Rhodes first. So I spoke to Rhodes. He doesn't have an issue with the dispatch or PD tow stuff. But as for, he doesn't want to lead him down a path of thinking that it's going to lead to him being employed again, you know, as an officer, because he needs to find out whether they're willing to go that route. Because obviously they're trying to raise standards and stuff, and if they just let people take a 4-week holiday essentially and then come back from doing dumb shit, it doesn't really.
I told KO already at the gate that this isn't going to be something that he's just rehired in 30 days. Like it's going to take him a long time. It's not just going to be like, you know, I've seen situations happen, particularly in the other shifts, where people get fired and then rehired in 30 days because they've done their 30 days time off. I mean, hell, we did with Horver too, but Horver was very straightforward with everything that happened, and you know, it was, you know, that all happened the way it did. When it comes to KO and what he did, it was extensive. It was very bad. It was stupid. It's clear to me that he understands that, but regardless of that, he needs to earn back trust, and that trust is going to take more than just a month of him being clean, and more than just a month of him being like PD tow and dispatch. It's going to take time before I even consider re-employing him in any way, shape, or form, let alone just a month off.
Yeah. Well, essentially, at the end of the conversation with Rhodes, he gave the okay for dispatch and PD tow, but as for the officer part, he needed to speak to people and he will let us know anyway. So I figured I'd just update you with that.
Right,
because
yeah,
I did say to KO that I don't see a reason that, you know, if he's willing to put in the effort,
to give him that
it
opportunity.
won't happen overnight, but there may be an opportunity there, but I can't give him like a full answer to say, hey, yeah, no, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to do this or whatever. So, which he understands. So, yep. All right. Anyways, I figured I'd let you know anyway so that you were on the same page.
Appreciate that.
But it sounds like you already are, so.
Yeah, I've been talking with him a bit here and there, so.
Yeah, yep. No problem. Alrighty.
Thank you.
See you later if you need anything. If we find this guy, do we can we put him in on a hold or?
I want to make sure I have everything in order before I do so. I'm right now I'm drafting up a docket posting so that we can do exactly that.
Okay. Yep.
So that's what I'm working on right now. That's why I'm sitting here like this is my sole purpose today and the next couple of days is I want to make sure that I have everything in order as quickly as possible. I'm hoping Richard comes around tonight so I can get him cuz I want to go through the subpoenas with him and get that all signed off on before before I push the charges.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't want to. I'm expediting things, but I don't want to rush things and fuck something up, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm I'm focusing entirely on that for the next couple of days to make sure I can get everything done as quickly as possible properly.
All right, too easy.
Hi, I'm warning you because of the phone call I just got. There's definitely someone that's been leaking shit because Sai's willing to say enough that he's gonna do what he wants and then drop the guy to police custody. So someone said something. He's made that deal with someone. So he's got to have been given something to make that deal, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Sai made that deal with someone?
Yes, Sai has made the deal that he'll do what he wants to Cole and make sure he is alive and drop him in PD custody. He said if Sai has said if he gets to him, he will be in PD custody by the end of it. Which tells me someone said something to get us to strike a deal with him, because Sai wouldn't do that on his own. And I said to Sai, oh, so someone's told you information, but you're not going to tell me the name. Who are you? And he went, yep. I'm just warning you.
Hello.
Hey, Davenport. Remy just informed me that somebody is leaking investigation information. I'm letting you know. Because if I find out whoever the fuck this person is that has leaked this information, they're being fired. They have leaked it directly to Sai. Sai told us that he was given information. And Sai told Remy that if he finds Cole, he's going to make sure that he's alive after he's done doing whatever he wants to do to him and drop him for police custody. Which Sai wouldn't do unless he's been given information and maybe even a deal.
Will he tell us who it was? Told him or?
No. When Remy asked, he said he wouldn't tell. He wouldn't say who it was who told him.
Okay. I mean, why do people do that shit?
I don't fucking know. I don't know, but here we are. So I'm letting you know so you're in the loop, okay?
Yeah, alright, I'll keep my ear to the ground.
Alright, thank you.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Oh boy, what'd I miss?
Somebody leaked this investigation to Sai, and whoever did is going to be fired.
What did they leak?
Whatever they leaked enough to know that Cole Turner is the reason that probably Sai is almost certainly doing it because of Alice.
Right.
And they leaked that it would be Cole Turner who did it, and that Sai told Remy that he will
Oh, he called me on his personal number too. He said this across his personal. He didn't call me from an unknown phone like he usually does when he's giving us information. He wanted this known.
Lovely. Okay.
I'm sorry to ruin your day, Maple.
We know for sure it was an officer that told him?
I can't say for sure, but I would assume for the fact that he's agreed to allow Cole to come into PD custody, because why would he do that if it wasn't a cop? Because no one else would care if he killed Cole. I can't say for certain, but that's my line of thinking with it if you think differently.
Hey.
Hello?
Anybody have food?
Yeah, I got you.
No. Maple.
Yeah.
Remember in the second section, the clowns went after Cole because Lily verbally stated that it was Cole who did this in front of all of us.
Yes.
So, put in that Lily confirmed that Cole was the one who was behind this.
Do we have a report for the? We have a report for the Lily kidnapping, right?
Which
Yeah, 'cause
Lily
Moose-
kidnapping?
It was
Moose-
the.
Yeah, didn't you charge Moose
Yeah, we
for
try-
it? You put
charged
up a warrant?
Moose. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So make sure you put that in. That Lily confirmed that it was Cole Turner.
Wait,
Who?
sorry, Maple. The other day I was looking. You mean when they kidnapped Lily to the funhouse?
Yes.
I didn't see a report for that. I saw a report for it afterwards.
There is an incident.
It's
that I
an
promoted.
incident because
Yeah.
it's got charges.
I charged Moose Knuckles with practicing medicine without a. Lily, it's 26384.
Oh, okay, I was looking for this to tell Alice about it. All right, cool.
This was June 3rd.
Yes.
Yeah, Maple, on what I've told you, that my guess is it's an officer because of that. But I may be incorrect, and for some reason someone else has convinced him that way, but that just screams an officer to me.
I mean, I don't
I
know.
mean,
I don't,
Sai was at the hospital last night, wasn't he? May have overheard someone.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't that far down.
Yeah.
But basically, the Lily Night Sky, you can use her statement saying that Cole was the one doing this as a dying declaration. It cannot be used as hearsay or anything like that because, you know, I know she cannot testify, but she's dead, so it's a dying declaration in this point.
Okay. Need to add this all properly to the report. Hold on.
Yeah. So get that in because that's a positive ID and same, I don't know if that's in there, but sorry, I had to think about sneezing. Marco did also positively ID him to be the person who did this.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention that in the statement because I sealed that. I sealed her statement.
Okay.
So
Fair enough.
I'm showing most of our cards, but not all of the cards because some of the cards are sealed, and I don't want people to get fucking jumped.
Yeah, if you have that sealed, okay, that's fine. But put in the Lily statement because
that was in the second paragraph, right?
Yeah. When she was after she was attacked at the Charter Temple, she was taken up to the funhouse, and then they went to find Cole.
Right. I don't think I have anything else. Because the FOIAs, I accidentally FOIA'd the wrong accounts. And Remy has said that they wouldn't have given me the information that I'm looking for. So, is there anything else needed for me, Maple?
He said, there was nothing in the subpoenas of value? So,
No, the number that I was looking for was apparently found during one of the raids.
Okay.
And it's apparently currently under subpoena.
Okay.
But yeah, you have everything here. You have two positive PIDs. One of them is dead, but still positively ID'd him. You also have multiple DNA unseen. You have the Trinster poster that he's Trinstering out, and it's.
So I didn't personally hear what she said when she woke up. I may have been just a step too far back. Did you hear exactly what it was that she said? Did she say like Cole Turner did it, or it's Cole Turner's fault, or something like that, or it's Cole, or?
think she may be unable to talk right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I was unable to. I could still hear.
There we go.
Yes, I heard. What's it called? She said yes. Cole did this. Cole, ex-husband.
The only thing I have that'd be interesting is a text from Cole to Rosa on the 7th of June, saying "Long time no see. I guess you're ignoring me now," and that was the last text between them.
What report was Moose charging for doing the thing of kidnapping Lily to the fun hub?
It is going to be 26384.
26384.
Remy, I guess, and
Mhm.
Nat. I've made a report to collect all of the subpoenas in one to make sure that they can be added properly. Will this work as I intended to?
No. Like, are they attached to the references you're meaning?
No, just like in the report.
Like
I've written them down. Like when I actually go to add them to evidence, I'm going to add them to evidence properly as I'm supposed to.
Are you meaning the written subpoena, or are you
To- if
meaning
you-
like the results?
The results.
Oh yeah, just stick them all in one and then seal it for privacy.
So
That's what
if
I
you
do.
look at
Usually for good faith.
49150, I could do it like that.
Looking. Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, perfect.
DOJ's not been against it before.
Okay. All right, I'm going to reshare the report with you guys with the edits I've made.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my statement in because that day I wasn't sure if you wanted my statement in or if there was too much information to give on the day. But I'm gonna add the information that I heard Lily say, so it's there.
Yep. I've reshared the docket posting with you two, Remy and Nat, so you guys can see how it all looks at the moment. Remy, do I need to promote the reports to incidents to charge him with them? I guess I do if I want to
Just
put up a
have-
warrant for him, because they're individual situations, so I'm going to put up warrants for
Yeah.
each one.
Yeah.
And I don't need to have both the report and the incident, right? Just one or the other? Or do I need to have both?
I would put it up there. I would put it up there purely because it shows the timestamp of the original.
2645.
Because when something's promoted like that, just for standards, SOL goes based off the time on the report, which is going to be in SOL no matter what. But this way, you're just double showing.
Did I even
If that
make
makes
a
sense.
report for this one? I think I just... Oh, it was 48738. And this was June 5th, 9/11. All the other ones I haven't promoted to incidents yet. Richard is going to be around tonight. I'm going to have him look through all of the subpoenas and ideally sign off of them. Actually, I'm going to lock them and sign them right now.
I found a very disturbing image in one of these text messages.
What is it?
It's I don't know. It's like a corner with like what kind of looks like a concrete doghouse with blood around it. I don't know. This was sent from side of Rosa on Saturday. But there's like nothing, like no text messages relating. I don't know.
My only thing with that is
Focus on the thing I'm looking for.
be careful because it was a consent subpoena for the phone call between her and Cole, so it can get iffy. I think you're fine though because it was written. You can.
Did she consent to only a call or a call and text, Horver?
Call and text.
Okay.
I'm here to snoop.
Oh, hey Springfield, do you want to sign off on like a ton of subpoenas for me? File?
Sure.
Okay, hold on, I'm signing them all. I was gonna have Richard do it, but if you're here now, I trust your eye on these as well.
You know I'm hypercritical, right?
I would expect you to be.
I already flicked them all back a couple days ago. They rewrote chunks of it.
So it's gonna be there's gonna be 6 subpoenas, 3 of which are sealed
6, Jesus
versions.
Christ.
Well, three non-sealed and 3
Three
of the
just sealed.
versions.
Oh, I got you.
And then there's gonna be 1 search warrant.
All right, let me get a notepad up. All right, what you got?
1 second, I'm just doing the search warrant. Search warrant is going to be 48891 and 49146. They're the same search warrant.
Okay.
Sealed. The subpoenas are going to be 48886, 48930,
Okay.
48931.
Okay.
And then the sealed versions of those 3 are going to be 49071, 49069, and 49072. In the same order that I gave you the first 3. That's the same order of the subpoena. Nat, what's your state ID again?
Yeah, okay.
1508.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I want to retweet that, but I'd get shot.
What are we retweeting?
Naomi, I fucking said Reggie the koala, but Reggie would shoot me, but she gets away with it.
That's it. Oh, Miguel retweeted it.
I updated it. I updated my statement regarding it. I put in my statement regarding Lily.
Gwen gets a retweet though.
Why is Horber's mouth like that? I hate that. I hate that.
I got distracted. Time to look at subpoenas and search warrants. Okay, I'm gonna go hide in a corner and review these.
Have fun. Yeah, your commands. You should be able to just, if there's issues you see with them, feel free to just highlight the issue and write a note on it, because you can do that.
No, I'll come over and shame you in front of everybody.
I mean, you could do that too. Both of them. I'm more so saying so that I know what I need to fix, and we don't have to go through it like 17 million times. You could just write it down on the report.
But that's part of the fun.
Going over.
That's how I
16...
feel involved.
you could come and scold me on it all. I'm just saying for my own sake, so I could actually fix shit properly, because I'm not gonna remember everything you say to me in one foul swoop.
Nobody does.
Exactly my point.
So if you look at the incident 26384, I put in a proper statement, and that's where you can see that Lily basically said the name Cole was the one who did it. I want to know what's beautiful about that, by the way. If anyone is saying, "Oh, you tried to, get information without reading them rights," yada yada yada, I clearly remember the person who's asking who did it wasn't me. It was Moose.
Yeah, she was not detained, and she was not being questioned.
Yeah, but it's also Moose who asked it, not
Yeah.
me or any law enforcement. Meaning that doesn't apply.
Does not.
And then you basically have the incident from earlier. You have the probably PID, so it should be way more than enough.
Also, Lily's dead. She doesn't have rights.
Oh yeah. But people will still try and find whatever loopholes they can, if you know how we gained information and stuff like that. So I think that will be my only thing. Add in there that there's a positive ID from Lily on Cole, and then you have DNA, you have positive ID, you have motive, you have more than enough.
Got a fucking essay is what I got.
Yep. But enjoy everything. I'm gonna head back out on patrol unless you need me for anything.
Sounds good. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Hey, Dan.
You guys.
Still wanna tag along, Remy? Or are you staying here?
Yep.
I can't hear you.
Do all these people know what you told me, Maple?
Remy and Horver do.
What if it was EMS? Because they would hear the radio.
It's possible. It's possible. It's very possible that it was EMS. We don't have confirmation if it was an officer who told him. What makes us believe that it was an officer was that he made a comment in regards to essentially turning him over to PD. And I don't see a reason for Psy to do something like that unless he's in communication with an officer about it, you know? Like, there's no way that he would talk to like one of the clowns, and they would say, "Yeah, just make sure you turn him into PD when you're done with him." Like, that doesn't make sense. I can see that from EMS, but even then, EMS has no reason to say something like that.
The only reason I could see him doing something like that is because of Alice.
It's absolutely because of Alice that he's doing it, without question. I just want to know how he knows that it was Cole who did it to Alice. And it is possible that it was Junior. I could see Junior telling Psy. Junior being directly involved in the entire thing. He was there and probably overheard a lot of our conversations.
I mean, when I got to the hospital, Rosalina already knew about it.
Interesting.
Like, Rosalina was at the hospital before I got to
Then
the
again,
hospital.
oh yeah. Springfield, what do you got for me?
No, I don't want to interrupt your thing.
No, I mean, gotta discuss most of it already. I need to get these subpoenas out, so.
I've identified the first major problem that almost everybody makes. You're writing it like your docket post. The main thing being, what crimes do you suspect them of committed? And you listed pretty much everything from the docket post. When you do that, you have to articulate probable cause for every single one of those crimes. Instead, we suspect him of being involved in the murder of Lily Night Sky. You've articulated that plainly and easily. I'm looking at the very first subpoena, 48886.
Okay.
And you put in suspicion of what crime, first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, kidnapping, torture ×2, assault with deadly. If a judge looks at this and determines that you don't meet probable cause for just one of these charges, they could turn it down. Instead, we
so
make it easier.
Just
and we
only
just
put in
say,
the first-degree murder.
yep. It's a very simple change, one that people make all the time, or a mistake that people make all the time. They write it like it's their docket.
Yeah. Okay, so then before you go through all the rest of them, let me fix that on all of them.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make it first-degree murder on all of them, just for simplicity's sake.
Yeah.
All right, the first one is fixed. I'm going through the sealed ones now to do the same fixes.
Oh, good. Yeah, honestly, I'll be honest with, like, I'll be straight with you. Out of all this, on this, like, first subpoena, you could eliminate, like, half of this probable cause statement. It's good. It works out, like I said, it works out like your docket, but you have enough to get probable cause to get those things open without it. But the more information you put in there, the more information you're going to have to give to him. But you did seal some of this, right?
Yes, yeah, all of the, like, I mean, you'll see in the sealed ones that they're generally quite heavily sealed.
Yeah.
But honestly, like, I mean, we're also going for delayed notice, 20 days, and I'm planning on having him arrested and the docket up before then. So, regardless of this information being in his hands or not, it's going to be 20 days before he gets it.
Yeah.
Assuming it gets approved by the judge, which I think it will, considering an officer was kidnapped and tortured because of it.
That's crazy. Who would hurt her? She's adorable.
He would, apparently.
What a jerk. Absolute jerk. All right, I'm gonna go back to reading and everything like that. There was one question on the hair because I remember documenting the first scene. They said they sent it off to forensics lab for analysis.
Yes, and it did return positive for Cole Turner.
I'm assuming that's a sent it off to the lab for analysis.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Works for me. Thank you, Maple.
No problem. This whole fucking thing. Oh man, I want to absolutely cook this son of a bitch in court, man. Once I get these subpoenas through, I'm going to promote shit to warrants, and we get this guy locked the fuck up. Deny us bail because he's already kidnapped and tortured people involved in the investigation. And hopefully get the death penalty on his ass. Hello, Remy.
Run out of the car for a second. Hi. I called him and posed him a question away because I know he won't give me names. I asked if it was a government employee. He said, I've heard things from multiple people and some were government employees. So there's more than one.
Okay. Do you think it's possible it could have been EMS?
Could have been. It's hard to tell, but it's still, I guess, a concern no matter what.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know, Remy.
Yep.
Alright, bye.
Right, bye.
So Remy just told me that she's heard that she called him back to ask more details and asked if it was a government employee. And Sai said that he's heard from multiple people and some of them were government employees. So multiple people are potentially leaking. Whether they're officers or EMS, we can't quite determine. There's not much we could do on that front, I guess. If we can figure out if it was officers or not, then we deal with that accordingly. But if we can't figure that out, then there's not much we can do about it. Hey, Sarah.
It's still not good though.
That's not good, no.
But I guess we do speak pretty openly in the middle of situations when it comes to that sort of stuff.
Yeah. It doesn't help that Cole has been twatting out things like, I miss Alice too. So. If we do figure out somebody leaked it and whatnot, then we'll deal with that, I think, accordingly. But, I mean, we have no way of really knowing who at the moment. So, not much we can do on it, I guess.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I guess there's no real way to find out. Unless you interrogate each and every officer that was on, well, mind you, they don't even have to be on duty that day. It could have been.
Yeah, they could have just looked at the reports and said it. And if it's EMS, again, I don't think there's much we can do about it. Yeah. How are things going on, like, on the field tonight? Things been busy, or is it dead?
Been busy. A few chases. Chase the street race. 24/7, and I think they got Ember Quinn on a warrant or whatever. We chased her. She ended up exploding on a gas tank. Plenty of calls coming. A lot of 37 calls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully we can find out who it is.
Yeah.
I don't like the chances of it, but if it's anyone from LSPD, it would just be instant dismissal.
That's my opinion on it, yeah.
I mean, if they're playing just contacting people and telling them information, instant dismissal. But if it's overheard whilst talking to someone or something, I think that's a different.
It's a different story, yeah. Yeah, if they're intentionally, essentially giving information out to people to like encourage street justice taking place, that is not okay. But if it's just kind of in passing conversation that we were talking, somebody overheard us while we were discussing stuff, then I mean, what happens happens. I guess we can't be perfect on every front, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I sincerely hope that there's not somebody just leaking direct information to people, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was happening.
All the everyone sees the subpoenas and shit. You're right, don't they?
Yeah, everyone can see them all.
There's no way we can do it where only certain trusted people can see that. Is there?
I mean,
until you're ready to submit it. Just in case
We
there's information that gets out that you don't want out.
we could, in the sense that we like put kind of like a password on it and be like, if you don't know the password, you can't read this report. I have seen that being done on some investigations, but I'm not entirely certain it will matter that much anymore, because once I get these subpoenas, I'm gonna look through them, and then hopefully I get them soon. So I expect to expect a warrant up in the next 2 days at the latest. There should be a warrant tomorrow, probably at the latest.
Okay, because I was thinking like if you do it under like an investigative report where Command Plus has that, don't they? Actually,
I don't even think I can see investigative. I don't think I can make investigative reports.
actually, I think it might be High Command and detectives that have that.
Yeah, I can't see investigative.
It might be a
reports.
case of we'd be able to get.
I would need a detective tag.
Because it may stop any further leakage.
Yeah. I just think the best way for me to stop any more leakage is to just get it fucking out and get him in custody. So that's my move, I guess.
Which, if Dark comes around, you may be able to speak to him about it, because I think. Actually, I don't know if that went through yet. I know he was thinking about taking lead for the detective stuff.
Yeah, I've been
'Cause there
speaking
is
to him
no
about
lead for it
that.
yet.
I've been speaking to him about that, and he told me the same thing. He said he is going to be around tonight in a couple hours, and I intend on talking to him about things when he does come around.
Because it might pay, even though it's only, the less people see in there, the better, in my opinion. And then you can just switch it to a subpoena or whatever when you want to submit it, where there's little to no chance that people can see it other than trusted people that have that information with everything,
Yeah.
And I don't think there'd be an issue with you being able to see investigative reports for situations like this, but yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess that's something the Dark would have to. Or
I'll talk with him about it when he comes around tonight.
Yeah, well, if it's going to help, you got my approval to do it anyway. So, but I don't know whether I can actually do that.
Yeah,
imagine I can. So,
I think you can.
Yeah. The only thing is, then it would. Well, actually, Remy's got detective tag, isn't she?
I think so.
Isn't she a detective?
She doesn't. Oh, she does. Yeah, PD detective rank.
Yeah. All right. No worries. Because if that needs to be done, I can give you the tag and shit like that. So just let me know.
I'll definitely talk to him about it when he comes around.
All right, but.
Now you're all alone up here.
I am.
I'm pushing them through. I'm sure you can see it.
Oh, are you? I was kind of waiting anxiously. I wasn't looking at anything else. Just waiting to see.
I'm actually pretty good. I mean, like I said, the only feedback I have for you is that you put in way too much. But honestly, more is better than too little. I do want to ask you some theoreticals, though.
Sure.
Targeted violence charge.
Serial assaults and killings. We don't have 3 instances of targeted violence on Lily individually. He only attacked her twice, but he did attack Alice last night, which is his third strike.
Yeah, I guess it was one short of first degree, huh? And we have 3, don't we?
Not on Lily directly. She was only attacked twice. She was attacked twice.
Yeah, but it does signify that it needs a group. It's a civilian individual or a group. And you got Margot in her house.
So
I would
yeah,
say
so
that
we were
tying that
talking.
together could at least be one.
We had talked a little bit about between second degree targeted violence and serial assaults and killings. And the shooting of Margot in the house and her actual murder itself were connected.
Hmm.
So that's why I don't think
I gotcha.
that they would be constituted. I don't think that I think it would be a weaker case with using Margot. Simply because Margot was shot and Lily was kidnapped from where Margot was shot because Margot was trying to protect Lily.
Yeah, I'd say that's a fair articulation.
So once he went after Alice last night, that opened him up to serial assaults and killings because he has unlawfully caused the death or attempted to do so where each offense is a distinct time and circumstance from the others, which it has been. Lily was kidnapped 2 different times, both of them first degree attempted, and then Alice just yesterday, is going to be attempted on the government, which is his 3rd.
Right.
Demonstrates premeditation or sustained course of intent. Both cases with Lily was he was trying to kill her, and with Alice, it was in relation to the investigation of which Lily was killed by him. There's your clear course of intent. And then shares some common characteristics in the form of a recognizable or serial pattern, such as a reasonable person would conclude the crimes were committed by the same individual. Lots of cutting, lots of bleeding, phones taken with his DNA on them. So,
yeah,
I think we have a stronger case for serial assaults and killings. I do still see I do still see a very real potential in which that doesn't stick, but I think we have enough to try and get it to stick.
Does he work for a food booth?
I don't
he
know.
Must.
But he has a lot of
He
contact
has
with
to
Remedy
work for
Freed.
one. He has to work for a food booth. The reason I say that, I looked him up in my huge government record, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me filter it down so I can look at just these. All right. May 29th, $270 physical payslip cash out. A physical payslip cash out is the little physical payslips you get from working either Senior Buns or one of the food booths.
Yeah.
June 2nd, $7,200. June 4th, $17,000. There's no way you make $17,000 in physical cash outs from Senior Buns.
Yeah.
So he has to be working at one of the food booths. It presents an opportunity. When you're ready to pick him up, he's probably going to be over there somewhere.
I'm probably going to push for bank tracking on him too.
Does he have a firearm license?
No. That's why he was charged for the hunting rifle and M1911 magazine. Well, I mean, he had a bunch of legal ammo aside from the M1911 magazine, but we took that as well.
Huh. He just bought something for $14,000 on the 9th. I'm not really sure what that would be.
On June 9th?
Yeah. He has a store.
And it's purchase for $14,000.
$14,045.
$45 tax.
The tax was $1,405. The tax came out as a separate transaction.
Mm.
So pre-tax, it was $14,045. And then 3 minutes prior, there was a $2,500 purchase.
Could it have been
I'm
a
not sure what that would be. No, because those will come up as a restaurant order.
Oh, okay. So store. Store.
That could be like U-Tool.
It
could be.
It could be U-Tool. It could be. Could it be like drug related things? We did take his meth lab.
I mean, unless he's buying like chemicals from the hardware store or something.
Could it be something? Could it be the pawn shop?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
How expensive are tattoos?
God damn. They're not very expensive at all.
I don't think so. Oh, maybe it's
The
like.
fuck did he?
Maybe it could be computer stuff, cell phones, radios.
Possibly. That can get expensive over time, yeah.
Especially because we found him with when we raided him, he had 5 different cell phones and SIM cards.
What the hell's a Furia?
It's a car. It's a
Grotti Vera.
supercar. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna stop getting distracted. I need to assign this search warrant. It's a book search warrant, right?
Yeah. By the way, Alice Liddell wrote like all of this stuff, but she's an ICU now,
Oh.
so I've just kind of signed off on it.
Well, she did good.
I'm sure she will be very happy to know that.
I mean, it's good enough that even I didn't recommend any other changes, other than reduction of charges.
Yeah. Somebody's being a pick me.
All right, sign them all.
Now we just wait for
Now we-
elusive shift 3 judge.
Yep. Now we people wait.
What's your state ID?
Mine 2124. Oh, not 2124. 13900. 13900.
Okay, I am sharing a private report with you, which is my docket posting like draft. I want your opinion on it.
Okay.
There's a lot of information on it. What Remy had mentioned was that like I'm kind of showing all my cards, and I said I kind of want to show all my cards because I want him to feel helpless.
Yes, I like that. What's the report number so I can find it? Because I have a bajillion shared reports.
49147. It's a long one.
Found it. I wish these things had like any order. Whenever you're looking at the shared reports folder, they're not like any discernible order, as far as I can tell. They're not in alphabetical order, not numerical order, not in chronological order. There's literally no order. The one you just shared to me appeared 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 from the bottom.
It's so strange. I want her opinion on it because Springfield's opinion on it matters a lot to me because she knows her shit. The best words that could come out of her mouth right now are, "This is one of the best docket postings I've ever read." That'd be wonderful. $49066.
I mean, it's looking good so far. Gotta tell you.
I like the sound of that.
Oh, maybe an idea for a charge?
I'm all ears.
Because we want to stack it on this guy. Let me find the actual charge. Practicing medicine without a license.
Because he removed the heart and removed the vocal cords.
Yep. He conducted a surgical procedure.
Hmm.
I mean, it's small, but it's something else.
It is. I charged Moose with it the other night. Because he injected Lily's heart with adrenaline and then tried to stitch her shut.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I think the torture kind of overlaps with the practicing medicine without a license.
Yeah, but let the judge figure that out.
I could do.
Heck, this guy for real.
You can say that again.
I'm gonna miss Lily.
I gotta draft up a bail condition thing too.
You think they'll let me, like, be the one to execute him?
I hope I get to be part of that firing line.
Blam.
I wonder, we haven't had a death penalty execution yet, have we?
I think we have.
Who?
Let me look it up. I swear we've had one.
I pushed for it on Marcus Escargot, but I was unsuccessful.
I mean, it's been nearly 3 years, right? We definitely have had to have had one.
As far as I am aware, we have not had a successful death penalty. I think
Because they survived?
I think not because they survived, but because it didn't end up following through with the death penalty. I think Edgar del Castillo was the closest.
Hmm.
So what do you think of the docket posting?
Good so far. Obviously, we still have to wait for the results of the next subpoenas and everything.
Yes.
Because it could be further evidence to any one of those crimes.
Yep. Also, I need to make sure I write this charge right. It's act of torture, not just torture.
Yeah.
I want to just cook this guy in court, man. And you know what too? I hope that he tries to find a lawyer, and every time he looks at a lawyer or a lawyer looks at his shit, they're like, "Nah, you're cooked, man."
His best hope is pleading guilty for the death penalty at this point. Because we'll make him be begging for death.
It's like I want I have a question actually.
Mm-hmm.
If things are just found out in the wild with no known owner or anything like that, just laying around, we can open and read the book, right?
Yeah.
Like
if it's considered like discarded or something,
Yeah,
it should be
KO
that actually should be specifically listed in legislation.
Because KO found a bunch of discarded shit under the pier when they were scuba diving, and he came and turned it into me. And a bunch of it
Oh,
was
nice.
it was a collectibles pouch of lilies and cool things, and there was a bunch of notebooks in there. That were
Oh my God, really?
like, yeah. And one of the notebooks was like a scavenger hunt. There's 5 notebooks that was like a scavenger hunt for their, like, for when they got the day they, or like when they got together, I guess. I think it was Valentine's Day stuff.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And it was all discarded stuff, so I wanted to make sure I didn't commit a rights violation by doing that. It's all documented in evidence, so.
Yeah, if it's considered like discarded as trash or anything like that, then it belongs to the state, to the public, and it's for public viewing. Your expectation of privacy is gone once you throw it away and you disregard your control and custody of it.
I figured as much. Alright, so that's all 4. All 4 of them are ready to go, and now we're just waiting to see. Now I just gotta wait and see if they send something back, hopefully in the next couple of hours, and then I can look through all that shit and see if I can cook him a bit more. Like, so that's what I've been thinking too, is a plea deal. And I don't know if I want to try and give him, like, I don't know if I want to give him a plea deal.
Minimum 90 years confinement.
I think my minimum would be life in prison, no chance of parole. Like, look at what this guy did.
Yeah. I mean, in 90 years, none of this will matter, right?
You think so? You think?
It's basically life at this point.
You think so? You think we only got 90 years left?
Yeah, maybe.
That's your guesstimate? Is that what GTA 6 comes out in 90 years? That's more than 90 years. I don't know.
It's a safe bet, all right?
Yeah, probably.
This guy spends a lot of money in clothing stores. Jesus Christ. He's in clothing stores like every minute, I swear to God.
He was also stupid enough to store his meth lab table next to his meth.
Nice.
That's why I got him on production of a controlled substance.
He goes to Blaine County a lot. Because I can see clothing and gas purchases from Blaine County in here.
When? What day?
I mean, all the time. My records only go up to the 9th. I can see Blaine County on the 7th, the 6th, the 5th, the 4th. He's up there literally all the time. The 3rd.
The 5th was the day that she was killed. What time on the 5th?
Was she found in Blaine County?
She was found. No, but she was kidnapped from Polito.
I see. Now it's GMT. So you got. I always put my shit in GMT.
That's fine. I can convert.
0404 GMT on the 5th.
1 second. I will give you.
0400.
Where's the report? It's not this. Well, I guess it is kind of this one.
And 0600.
What about the 6th? You said the 6th too, right?
Yeah, every day.
What
the 6th,
time
you
on the
had
6th?
0520, 0520, 0530.
I
let's
had
see.
the Lily Night Sky's murder happened. Well, hold on. Let me see what the kidnapping happened. Because the kidnapping happened, that would have been Lily. That would have been the civil disturbance, and that is 0900 GMT on the 5th.
On the 5th?
Yeah, 0900. Yeah, 0902 GMT is when.
So he was in Blaine County at that time. He refilled his gas tank.
At 0900?
At 0839 and 0844.
Yeah. We could use that. How do you get this information? Because Horver was wanting to do exactly what you're doing now, but he couldn't figure out how to do it. He didn't know how to do it.
What, collect all the government information?
Yeah, and figure out like
I just have a persistent database.
Okay.
Remember, I keep up with that stuff.
Right.
I have a database of over 3.5 million lines of transaction data.
So how do you know that it was in Blaine County?
Because when you purchase gas in Blaine County, it goes to account 11. If you purchase gas in Los Angeles County, it goes to account 10.
And so for him to purchase gas in Blaine County, that would either have to be Sandy Shores, Harmony, or Paleto.
Yep. That's the transaction ID of the purchase in Blaine County for gas. 30 gallons of gas.
That is more evidence for me to use, but that means I will need to add I'll need your information as to that to add to the investigation.
Of course.
I gave you the master doc report, right?
Yes.
48837?
Yes.
Okay. Would you be able to like make a report with that information you have so that I can add it in cleanly?
Maybe.
Okay.
Sorry, I was playing on my tablet. There you go. That's his transactions in all government accounts that day.
Okay. How do I make sure that this evidence is available to the defense? I mean, I guess it's just the whole picture, and then I just highlight pieces of that picture.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I can, if they want validation data, I can pull the unique IDs of every transaction you want, and those can be validated against government records.
Okay, so essentially, if Horver wants to do this, he needs to talk to you.
Possibly.
Okay.
I am a data slot, as well as just a slot.
Yeah, okay. Do you have anything from yesterday on him?
Not yesterday. Mine only goes up to the 9th right now. So the most recent thing I have from him is June 9th at 0436, 0400.
June 9th at 0400.
I could pull it. It'll just take some time because it'll probably be in the morning when I get it.
Yeah, no, nothing happened. That's fine because I want to see if we can attribute him to anywhere near Alice in terms of purchases. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot to add here was that Alice, that Cole Turner's vehicle was seen not leaving the exact area, but within minutes of the location that Alice was found.
Oh. You know, it's funny. I can tell you he generally wakes up at about 0230. Because he registers or he subscribes to Twitter Blue. So every 7 days, we get a transaction hit on when he wakes up that day. We use Twitter Blue for the property investigations to see if people are actually waking up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, but what if we don't have Twitter Blue? Does that mean you just can't see when I wake up?
I mean, there's other ways to look at it. But
yeah,
this is the fastest way when we're doing quick audits.
You'll just see transactions of me fucking getting gas every day.
Yeah. I mean, the worst case, we go to the train station and ask for their member card.
State IDs, yeah.
And the scan history. Yeah.
I'm calling Horver real quick. Horver. Oh, Horver's not on duty anymore. What the fuck?
Fucking Horver.
That's fucking
So
guy.
useless.
Fucking useless.
What gun was used to detonate the explosion container on the Southside one on June 2nd?
I didn't.
I tried to look up the projectile and I couldn't find a match for it.
I didn't check it.
Because we had a casing, and if I remember correctly, I looked at the casing and it actually was not in the 1515 report. Do you want to double check me on that?
Yeah.
I might be crazy. Because it's rare if something is not in the 1515 report. Did you find any guns in his property?
Yes, but none of them were hot.
Interesting.
They're all gonna be in incident number 26470. I honestly feel like all of the guns he used, he discarded them immediately.
Possibly.
Especially because of the way that he spoke to Ember, saying that like PD has no evidence on, being confident that we have no evidence on him, tie him to it. makes me think that because every scene is a different gun. Your shooting scene, the initial sort of torture scene. Hold on, what report is that? No, that's the wrong one. I have so many tabs open. Oh, hold on. So this is Lily Night Sky Suicide Torture Chamber. So on Lily Night Sky Suicide Torture Chamber, he used a gun that was ending in YOH. In the actual murder of Lily, and that's going to be 26453, he used a gun ending in 0XP. In the shooting of Margot that same night, he used a gun ending in HE7.
What kind of guns were they? Did we run the casings and see what they were?
They're all in evidence, but I didn't correlate what the weapons actually were.
Oh, let's go look at the casings and compare it in the 1515 report.
I don't know why I didn't take the elevator.
Oh god, I got turned around.
Okay, so 26453 is the murder itself. Weapon class is 416-676-503.
So it's a pistol class.
And then the other is 200-9428-911.
It's a makeshift 1911.
1911. Okay, so that's the murder.
So he's a sewer
itself.
dweller.
Yeah, which correlates with Rosalina's statement saying that he was going into the sewer to get a gun. Then your torture chamber report. That is going to be weapon class -957-766-203.
SMG class.
Other is -112-167-8507.
Not on file.
An SMG not on file.
And what kind of SMG is out there that we don't have in 1515?
Let me see. I'm wondering.
Like, which ones have you seen lately that...
I'm looking through right now to see if there's anything that is not there. My immediate thought is Tech 9. Machine pistol.
All right, let me look up the most recent one of those. You said machine
But
pistol?
that's -619-010992. That is here. We have that machine pistol.
Oh, we do? But it's not
Yeah.
that. It's not
It's not that weapon.
It's not the right. Okay. Oh my god, there's a billion Molotovs right now. Double action, assault rifle, Groza. I'm going through evidence right now and just filtering by weapon. Groza, makeshift. Pistol Mark II. PPSH? Do we have that?
That is here, yeah, PPSH. It's under assault rifle, though.
Oh, gotcha.
Which it shouldn't be.
Top Deagle Wrench. Double action Groza. Top Groza M70. Assault SMG. That's in there. Machine pistol. That's in there. mini SMG? don't
no,
see a mini
I don't see a
SMG.
mini SMG. I have micro SMG, but not mini.
All right. Look up evidence number 431-455. 431-455. See where that one's at. I don't want to click it because it will shift my whole thing down.
431-455. Mini SMG.
Yeah, that's the
Toledo
evidence
Bank
tag number.
Thieves. 26482.
26482.
I need to close some reports. Hold on, I have too much shit open.
Isn't that a fun problem to have?
Two 26482. Not open last locker. Oh,
Might need to run that serial in evidence and see if there's any casings from a different scene that pop up for it. Since we know it's a mini SMG, we can run that serial for casings now.
It doesn't come back to any casings. But if we did a ballistic test on it, we would see. And it's still alive.
Worst case, I found another one, 430330. I'm betting it's gonna be a mini SMG. Because that's the only one so far I'm seeing that's not registered.
Prison breakout.
Ooh.
This is 7KP. I've got a casing here. This one has a casing in it. Hold on, let me take a look at the evidence now.
Oop.
7KP. Negative 112-167-8507. It is indeed a mini SMG. I need to add that to
All
the
right.
report.
Yep, let's get that to 1515. You want to do the honors?
Sure.
Unless you want me to. I don't mind the paperwork. I like the paperwork. But, you know, it makes you look special. Don't you want to be special?
Sure. And this was... Can you read out the number for me?
Where is it at again?
Should be your investigate. It was your your report, the Lily Night Sky torture room kidnapping.
Right, 1 second. Let me find it again. I closed my tab.
48526.
48526. Report. Open. Evidence. All right. It is negative 1121678507. That's 1121678507.
Sound like fucking Hudson and Black Ops 2 over here. Okay, class. It's still the same, right? 9577662.
Ending with 66203. Yep.
Yeah. Just want to confirm that this is all correct. My MDT might just explode. How many tabs? Oh, it hasn't exploded yet. Okay, hold on, I need to close some shit.
We did it.
One 112-167-8507. Yep. All right, perfect. So we figured out that gun is a mini SMG, so we can update that on the report.
You know, fucker had a mini SMG.
Mm-hmm.
How
And
the
then
hell
the
you get
last
that?
one is 48737. And this gun is Other is 3-1. Weapon class is 860-033-945.
Shotgun.
Other is 317-205-821.
Sweeper shotgun.
Second shotgun that he's used.
Damn.
That was what he shot Margot with.
A fucking sweeper? That's sick.
So he shot Margot with a sweeper. He killed Lily with a makeshift and blew up Lily with a fucking mini SMG. So I got a goddamn. Well, he had a goddamn arsenal. I mean, he's. Where the fuck are where'd he get all these guns from though? We raided him. He had nothing. All the guns that we found were worn out already. Same with all the evidence.
He shot Margot inside her house? Inside Lily's house?
Yes.
Did you raid Lily's house?
No.
She has no rights.
You're right. She has no rights. I gotta raid Lily's house. Yes.
What if he got the guns from inside her house?
I need to raid Lily's house. Alright, here comes another warrant.
Hell yeah. This one's easy. Lily Night Sky is dead. She was murdered. She has no rights. We're gonna raid her property. You wanna lock it down real quick? It'd be funny if somebody's in there.
Yeah, sure, lock it down.
I like to do it in person, just in case anybody's inside. Pluto Boulevard, number 18. I'll drive up there and lock it down real quick.
Okay. Polito 18?
Sorry, what was that?
Said Polito Boulevard 18.
Yep. I'll just be on channel 1 just in case.
It is a scorpion, yeah. I have 1515 bookmarked? to add 48740 to the master dock. Is there any weapon-related charges you could theoretically give him because of the 6 different types of weapons you know he has had or used? Not particularly, because that comes down to like the actual possession charges and how can you charge somebody with possession if you can't prove that they have it on them? The question is, well, this weapon was used. Possession is a bit of a weird one. We don't typically charge for possession unless we have apprehended. This could be kind of fucked up, but I'm absolutely going to put Lily's corpse in in this evidence for this raid.
Hello?
Hey, Denport. I just submitted a raid search warrant for Lily Night Sky since she's dead.
Yeah.
To search her property. If you would be able to take a look at that and sign off on that so we can see about clearing that house out. We think that there might be, it's possible that he may have gotten the guns that he used from that house.
Okay, no problem.
So, yeah. It is... Oh, you're looking at it right now. Okay.
It is signed.
Thank you.
No worries. Are you going to flag it up in the channel, or do you want me to do it?
I'll flag it for him. Thank you.
Alright. No worries. Alright, bud.
Hello, you called?
Oh, you're alive.
Yes, I cleared my head to see if that fixes my headaches.
I was talking to Springfield. She has a thing. The way that she has a way to figure out where purchases were made and whatnot.
Okay.
Because she has the county accounts, and then the county account plus the state ID means that like the purchase was made in the state, in the county, right? So
right.
We discovered that on the day Lily was killed, Cole bought gas in Blaine County, which there's only like 3 different places he could have got gas in Blaine County, Toledo,
Right.
Sandy, or Harmony, within 30 minutes of the killing.
But we don't know exactly which of those 3 places it was.
We don't know, but it just adds to the mountain of circumstantial evidence we have.
Okay. I have a question.
Uh-huh.
How were we able to determine like how frequently he gets gas at like Blaine County or somewhere else?
Yeah, so that's what Springfield was looking through. He goes to Blaine County like daily.
I was informed by Rosa last night that he likes to frequent the Polito garage, like near the chicken factory.
Yeah, we rated that.
Because that's where that. How many vehicles does he have parked up there? Do you
2, a
remember?
Club and a Phoenix.
Club and a Phoenix. Okay.
Also, I'm rating. I'm gonna raid Lily.
Richard.
Oh, hey, Richard.
I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea. I'll be right
Yep.
back.
You're fine. No rush. You gave me the transaction ID too for the one that I was looking for, the one that we wanted. Yes. So yeah, because I guess Springfield has this like massive database of shit. So
Not
she,
surprised.
yeah, so she was like, well, yeah, we could see like the different counties, and by seeing the different counties, you can see, okay, well, they were in, he was in Blaine County getting gas within 30 minutes of the murder. Which very, very much limits his possible locations in regards to the timing and whatnot.
I mean, 30 minutes is a long time. I feel like.
Well, for argument's sake, it's 30 minutes from when we discovered the bodies.
Where was he? Do we know if he made a purchase 30 minutes after? Maybe in Los Santos County?
I can ask Springfield. Oh, she's on the phone.
Just to clarify, we no longer have those cell phone towers, right, to triangulate people's locations.
I don't believe so now.
Damn shame. Okay.
Hey.
Hello.
You have Ellis County as well, right? In the same way that you had Blaine County for
Yeah.
gold stuff. Would you be
Yeah.
able to see if he made any transactions in Ellis County on that same day on the 6th GMT?
Yeah, they're all in that same picture.
I need
That
to,
picture has all Ellis and Blaine together.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna look now.
And Sama and other ones.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Goodbye.
49153 has the picture. We just need to blow it up so we can take a look at it closer. So we're looking at for 0900. 0900. So at 0844, he got gas.
Right.
In Blaine County. At 0918, which is 0918 is within. Hold on, let me see the exact civil disturbance. You know what? Let me see the mirror. Not the civil disturbance. I want the murder itself because this will be based off of the murder itself, which is going to be this one.
No, I think it's good to base it off the civil disturbance because Lily was taken from.
But we're looking for after. Right? We want to see how close after. So I need the report 48738. Four 48738 was made at. Okay, so here's the point I'm gonna make now, right? I made the initial report for Lily's murder at 0911. Right? Cole Turner purchased clothing in Los Santos County 0918. So he was in Blaine County less than 30 minutes before the initial kidnapping happened, and he was in Ellis County less than 10 minutes after the murder happened.
Okay. I can hold on. Let me see something because I can check my pictures to see what time it was taken at. Right. To get like a closer timeline.
Yeah.
Okay. The first picture I have is numbered at 0859
That's GMT.
GMT. Yeah, I just did the conversion. Yeah, GMT.
Okay.
0859.
He purchased
GMT.
gas in Blaine County at 0839, 20 minutes
so
beforehand.
20 minutes before, and then essentially 20 minutes later, you got changed to the clothing store.
Yeah, and that's 20 minutes based off of when I made the report. So yeah, roughly 20 minutes. Yeah.
Are these transactions only from that day, or are they from like a range?
These ones are from that day. I asked Springfield to get the same day as. Wait, are these right? Hold on, this is 0605. Is that the right day for? Yes, it is 0605 GMT, 900 GMT. Okay, I double checked that. I did that right. I asked Springfield to get yesterday's, so that we can see if he was in the area for Alice.
Four 49066 was made at 0854. Okay.
I want to ream him with everything under the sun.
Yeah, Alice was looking at pushing serial assaults and killings.
I am now because she was the third.
Yeah.
One nap later.
This should be a whole lot longer than one nap, guys. I do not know how Remy could deal with more paperwork than this daily. Also, whoever played that sound got it wrong. It's limited to 5.5 hours. These, I think, yes, I think 30 minutes is a lot of time, but I do think it also does put him in the general vicinity of both crimes. And
Right.
it's just additional circumstantial evidence, and when there's so much circumstantial evidence, it no longer becomes circumstantial.
I mean, we have like like within the area that he's in, he's essentially just like what needs to prove to us like his alibi.
How are you now?
Yep.
Why was
the
he
only
there?
the only alibi he's given is that he went to bed between 3 and 3:30 a.m. Eastern, which has been disproven because he answered a phone call from Stumbles at 4:30 a.m. Eastern that same day.
Okay.
I need to interrogate him again though when we catch him.
I think next time we catch him, we just need to send him in.
Well, that's the plan. I'm waiting for the subpoenas to come in. Once the subpoenas come in, then I am going to push all of the warrants. I have already drafted a docket posting. So I can push the warrants, and then if he gets apprehended at any time, I just have somebody notify me. I come in and interrogate him.
I have a question regarding how a lot of people are pissed off at him.
Yep.
Is there any possibility of, instead of sending him up to Bolingbrook, where, if I'm being honest, I think he's just going to be another target, house arrest, maybe?
I was actually thinking the same thing. Is it bad that I don't really give a fuck if he ends up being another target?
No, it's not.
Hey,
But
Mia.
then all of our work is null. Null and
Is it
void.
null if all of our work still put him in that, locked him up?
No,
Yeah.
ethically, yes, but no.
I'm not here to be ethical.
No, but we have.
Am
a
I
job.
here to be ethical? Hold on a second.
Get it.
Hello, Richard.
Hello.
Hello, Richard.
Richard, I've been busy. Last night,
Wherever.
Alice was kidnapped and tortured by Cole.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he sliced her up, stomped on her. She's in ICU. I believe she needs to get surgery.
Where the fuck do you know that she was working on the case?
I believe it's because she is the one who wrote the raid receipt that I sent him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So likelihood is, the belief is that he's gonna come after me too. Which also does put Edda in danger, potentially. I have already informed her, and told her that she needs to be careful and she needs to notify us when she wakes up and be cautious. But while what I've been doing over the course of the last almost 6 hours now, is essentially drafting, because I'm waiting. Springfield signed off on the subpoena, so I'm waiting for them to get signed off on.
Okay.
In the meantime, I've been drafting a docket posting, and I want your opinion on the docket posting.
Alright, let's have a look.
What's your state ID?
1588.
Alright, I've shared it to you. Horver, what's your state ID?
3780.
I will send that to you as well. My intention with this docket posting, I spoke to Remy about it already, is that she said that it shows a lot of my cards, and I told her I want him to see my cards. I want him to be afraid. I want him to look at this and realize he is fucked. And I'm not even done yet.
Everything has to go up on the docket anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Premeditation. Means, okay. You got motive in there.
I have a question. Have we subpoenaed Alice's phone?
No, we have not subpoenaed Alice's phone. What do you want
Maybe-
to subpoena Alice's phone for?
I was gonna say maybe, you know, he texted her or something.
I
calling.
extended the scope of the warrant that Alice was writing to yesterday for that exact reason.
Any of the weapons come back from the raid to Lily?
Unfortunately, no. But myself and Springfield spent some time looking through to see what the weapons were used in each incident. In the first incident, he used a mini SMG, which we did not even have on record in the weapon registry that we have.
Oh shit, okay.
And then the shooting he did with Margot was with a shotgun, a sweeper shotgun. And then the execution of Lily was with a makeshift 1911. I am of the belief that every weapon he used, he dumped immediately afterwards. because he's used a different weapon each time, and none of them were located in the raid. I've put up a raid warrant for Lily's properties to see if maybe he had access to them and was able to put stuff in the properties or anything like that. Especially since Margot's shooting took place inside of Lily's house, and Lily has no rights, so.
Yeah, this looks really good there. I would what I would do if I were you is under the charges section next to the reports, like where you have the
Names?
different groupings of reports. Yeah, just put names next to them. Just even they don't have to be the names of the reports, just summaries of what the incidents were. Just so it's easier to like scroll down and not have to open all the reports and know what incident you're talking about. And then the second thing I do is under your summary of statement of charges, I do. Right now, it reads good in the individual paragraphs, but it doesn't. I think it could do with an introductory paragraph and a conclusion, just to make it a bit more. I don't know what the word is.
Digestible.
Yeah. Like I think a lot of times with statement of charges, it comes with like this individual has been doing these things, and then in the conclusion, after you've written everything, you can say like in summary, Cole Turner has been targeting these individuals with violence, attempted murders, that kind of just basically a plainly written. If someone who is a civilian wants to look at the docket, they can read the introduction and read the conclusion and know what it's all about.
Instead of reading all the shit in the middle. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
No, it looks really good there.
I can do that, no problem. This is why I wanted multiple eyes on it and everything, just to get a bunch of perspectives. I wanted to ask you as well, if you look down in the preliminary evidence,
yeah,
would how I've done that? Obviously, there's some things that need to be changed, but specifically the part where I've sealed like warrant stuff. Is writing them in like that okay? Like having the non-sealed version on the left and then the sealed version right next to it, saying like that's the sealed version and for what?
I think that's probably a very good way to do it because it's a lot easier for the judge to find.
That's my thinking. Is I want to make
yeah.
it as sort of easy for the judge to read as possible.
Yeah, let me just go through. I'm just going to make sure there hasn't been any. You haven't accidentally put a redacted Corleone in here anywhere. I don't think you have. I think you're all right.
What's a redacted Corleone?
Back in the day, there was a court case against. I can't remember who it was against, but basically, I think Tony Corleone was a witness or something of the sort, and there was a document in there where it was redacted, so there's all these black bars, and they only redacted Tony. They didn't redact Corleone. So it just said redacted Corleone, and everybody knew who the fuck it was. So it was pretty stupid. There.
I've tried to do my best with the sealing.
That looks good to me.
I am pushing for the death penalty on him.
I saw that, yeah.
We still have that?
Of course. Yeah. I pushed for it for Marcus Escargot too, and I almost got it too. I was fucking close on that one. You end up getting life, but I've been on the fence on whether or not I would be willing to accept a plea deal from him. Like I almost want to say like if I took a plea deal from him, it would be life in prison, no chance of parole.
It's up to you. At the end of the day, I think plea deals are very subjective, and yeah, some some people don't like plea deals for stuff like this because it's like, you're basically giving them a way out from the shit that they've done. But at the same time, depending on how confident you are on the case, it might be a good move. Like
there's few cases that I've been more confident on than this one.
What percentage do you think, like, in court, what percentage do you think he gets? Like, is this beyond a reasonable doubt? Is
Absolutely.
What I'm saying.
Absolutely. I mean, we've gotten the amount of, I feel like the amount of evidence we have is overwhelming, as well as the amount of statements. Like, it's a shit ton. It is a lot of you said the word the other night. I've been using it all night tonight. Now I can't remember it. Not was it coincidental? Coincidental evidence, I think.
Circumstantial.
Circumstantial. That's one. Hey, Davenport.
Hey, in regards to the cadet, he was offered to be taken out by Victor. He declined.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
So, which isn't good because if he's declining taking things out, why is he staying on GMB? Like if he's
I'm not sure why he would decline.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Sorry, Perry said the same thing.
What?
Victor said I asked him to take him out and he declined me. So.
I mean, I guess Victor isn't an FTO, so.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can get out on the street, it's better than sitting in
you
missionary doing
should
nothing.
take the opportunity to. Yeah, that's peculiar. Okay.
So
strange.
Yeah.
Good to know, though. Thank you.
Just so you know, anyway, good context.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
See you, mate. Bye.
Yeah, there's a lot of circumstantial evidence, but I think the amount of circumstantial evidence is not only overwhelming, but it is also very good supporting evidence for the non-circumstantial evidence we have, in which, for whatever reason, he seems to love taking people's phones. Because his fingies are all over them. His fingies were on Lily's phone. His fingies were on Alice's phone. His hair was on Lily. Yeah, there comes a time when circumstance is not just circumstance anymore, right?
Yeah, I agree. Okay. In terms of, did you give him notice of the raid search warrant?
Yes, he's been notified of both the raids and the subpoenas, but not any of the new ones we have that are still waiting because I haven't gotten them yet.
I just wanted to double check. Yeah. All right, so pretty much you are waiting on new subpoenas. What's the new subpoenas? Is it just
all the phones we found from the raid?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the search warrant for a book we found from the raid as well.
Right.
We also got Springfield is working with me, and she has documentation of the bank transactions for the state accounts, of which Cole Turner purchased gas in Blaine County 20 minutes before the kidnapping and murder of Lily, and then he purchased clothing in Los Santos County 20 minutes after we located Lily's body.
Good info.
So again, circumstantial, but again, how much circumstance is truly circumstance, and how much of it is he was there, right?
If you can convince the judge, then that's all you need.
Yep.
Can you imagine if we had jury trials in this state again?
That would be so bad. It would be so fucking bad. There's nobody in the state that is uninvolved enough, I guess, unbiased enough to sit a jury, without question.
We're kind of funny though.
It would be funny.
I feel like we should. The DOJ should trial run a non-important case at some point, just to see what would happen. Now, just to go through the process.
I could already imagine Carmine fucking witness fucking jury tampering.
Have you seen that show? Have you seen Jury Duty? Yeah,
I have not.
Oh my god! It's basically like they send in this civilian who has jury duty, and he turns up and. He doesn't know this, but everything's being filmed, and everybody on the jury duty, every judge, every member of the court is an actor, and they're all just they're all fucking around, but not outwardly obvious. And so this guy's like, he just like thinks that jury duty is the most insane thing in the world. And what's that guy? What's the X-Men guy with the Cyclops guy? You know who I'm on about? The actor that played Cyclops, James Marston or whatever.
Yeah, I think
he
I know
was
what you're
there
talking
as
about. I don't know
well.
his name, but
Honest, it was. I'm just saying that jury duty could be a lot of fun.
I know for a fact that a lot of people on a jury would get tampered with in this state, without question.
Yeah, for sure.
Without question.
Yep. You would not have a fair trial.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna see about writing like an opening and a closing.
Yeah.
And then there's a couple more pieces of evidence I gotta throw in here with the timing that I found.
Just to keep this in mind, Michael, you do have time. Like, if you think I have enough to arrest this guy right now on the murder, then you can arrest him, put him on an investigative hold, then put him on a hag hold, and then just put up the statement of claim or statement of charges and all that stuff. And then you can get all the evidence sorted during discovery. You know what I mean? Like, you can, if you think you have enough right now, then you could just send it right now and go scoop him up. But, and then you can put all the additional evidence all the way up during discovery. You know what I mean?
I could.
It's just an option to think about if you are concerned about further attacks against people, whether or not he's going to flee the state. All these things should like be taken into consideration. But I also understand the whole wanting to make sure it's up to scratch before it's posted. You know what I mean?
I've always been the kind of officer, I guess, to make sure that I have all of my I's dotted and all of my T's crossed before I push a charge.
Yeah.
And realistically speaking, I am kind of rushing it a bit in the sense that, you know, I'm dedicating all of my time to this now to make sure I can get things out as quickly as possible, but I also want to make sure I'm doing it properly, so I'm not rushing it in that sense. I do have 30 days, right? At the end of the day.
Yep.
So it's a rush, but it's also not a rush. And what, I guess, like, unfortunately, us taking our time with it has gotten Alice in the crossfires. But alongside that, him making this decision to go after Alice has now opened him up to serial assaults and killings. Because she is the third victim of his.
Yeah. Wait, let me just double check something. But yeah. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like there was a charge before that was similar to serial assaults, but it was about against a certain person. But I just wanted to make sure it wasn't that. But no,
that's targeted violence.
That's the one. That's it. Okay. I've updated the case board with its pending docket filing, so just keep me up in the loop. And if you need anything or anything like that, how's Alice doing? She all right?
She's in ICU. We, as far as I'm aware, she's stable, but I believe she requires surgery. I don't think she's woken up today.
Oh my God, okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, just keep me in the loop. And yeah, like I said, you need anything, just let me know, all right?
Will do. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate all your help.
No problem.
Sure, I think I've stood around here to.
Oh, there's thing I just remembered. You said that you saw his car.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Where was it on? It was westbound on Eclipse, right?
It was at I should have written my statement. The one where Alice got attacked.
Yes.
Had an East on Reynolds Boulevard was positioned to code 6 on East on Clinton when they had on a black Premier registered to Cole Turner.
So you were positioned eastbound, and you head on him, which means he was traveling westbound.
Yes, I should just that to say they were traveling. I mean, I say that I lost them around Gentry Lane.
So it was on Clinton, not Eclipse. Okay, I gotta fix that. So Deputy However also identified a vehicle registered to Cole Turner within a minute of the location that Officer Liddell was found, traveling away from the scene westbound on Clinton Ave. Yeah.
If you want to get specific to it, it went on to westbound from Clinton, then south on Los Lagunas, then westbound on West Eclipse, or westbound on Eclipse, and then west on Gentry.
Vehicle head on collided with Deputy Horver. So what I've written is, let me know if this is accurate. Deputy Horver also identified a vehicle registered to Cole Turner within a minute of the location that Officer Liddell was found, traveling away from the scene westbound on Clinton Ave as Deputy Horver was traveling eastbound, and the Black Premier registered to Cole head-on collided with Deputy Horver.
Correct.
You're traveling eastbound. What cross were you at?
I was at the cross of Los Lagunas and Clinton. I had come from Eclipse, went slightly north on Los Lagunas, and was positioned to go to Clinton East when he had on me, and I turned around, and I was head on by Rosa and her friends.
Gotcha. And Rosa and her friends were heading in the opposite direction of Cole.
Rosa and her friends were coming from Los Lagunas northbound.
Okay, so yeah, so they were coming up, and Cole was coming down, essentially. Yes. Okay. Just make sure that they weren't also coming in the same direction, because that would be problematic for our argument.
Right. I was this close, Michael. I was this close.
Yeah, you were. It happens. It happens. There've been plenty of times where we've just missed them.
Wait for us.
Maybe. Akira, real quick.
Yes.
Wait. I wanted to ask, why didn't you want to go on a session or go out in the field with Victor?
Kind of didn't want to talk about it because I decided not to after talking to Steel. Can we go talk about it inside somewhere?
Yeah, of course. Come on.
Look at this pipe, disgusting.
I know. I've stared at him about it already. We'll go in here.
Look, I just want to preface all of this saying that, like, you know, my biggest thing is I'm just trying to keep my head down. I don't want to cause problems. I'm not a problematic person. I'm sure you've realized that to an extent by now. You know, that being, you know, so I don't complain. I do not complain about things, but I spoke to Steele and I brought some things up that had happened when I rode with Victor, and I don't know if it was him having a bad day or there were some things going on, but it just, like, 1-2 things I was kind of fine, and then it just kept piling up. So, like, to start from, like, the beginning, he had taken me out, and I think one of the first things that we had dealt with was, that I can recall, oh, let me just lower my rate, that I can recall is that, so we went to set up a profile for someone, who had no profile and was kind of doing some problematic stuff. Someone that I had given a citation to, or no, not a citation to, a warning to. And like the very first thing that had happened was Victor was like, all right, you know, go ahead and create a profile for him and everything like that. And then he had said to me, you know, it's really important that, you know, before you do anything else, that you finish your paperwork. And he said this as I was, like, I took the photo of the guy and I was setting up his profile. He's like, it's very important that you do this, you know, before you leave, before you do anything else, and make sure you're good to go. I said, understood. Yes, sir. And as I was doing it, he's like, are you done? Or no, he's like, what are you doing? And I told him, I said, I said, I'm just filling out his profile stuff, you know, and I'm putting in his picture and everything like that. And he's like, why are you doing that? And I'm like, well, I'm finishing the paperwork. And he's just like, no, just set up his stuff so we can go. And I was just like, oh, all right, yeah, sure. And when we got into the car, he had started saying, you're just supposed to set up the profile. You're not supposed to be pulling out your MDT in front of people because, you know, that puts everyone at risk. And then you asked me to look at it, and I was just like, I said, you know, that's my bad. I'm sorry. You know, I misunderstood what you had asked me to do. And I just kind of moved on from there. The next situation is we assisted Perry on a traffic stop. And on that traffic stop, both individuals in the vehicle with Perry had gotten out of the vehicle. I wasn't suggesting to Victor that we both get out of the vehicle and approach them, but I said, Victor, I think, you know, I said one of us should probably go out there and, you know, just stand next to Perry so they don't get any bright ideas, because it was Samantha Sanders and like one other person, and they were getting loud and screaming at Perry, and I thought someone was going to attack Perry. It just seemed like a very like intense situation. And they were both out of their vehicle on a traffic stop. So I was just like, hey, I think we should do it. And he's like, no, we don't do that. We don't get out. And I just said, okay. I did end up calming down, but it seemed like for a moment he was going to get attacked. I was like, all right. And we moved on. Then we assisted you guys on that call, if you remember, on Elysian Fields with that big shooting with Chaos Legion.
I
Were you
wasn't
there?
around for that. No, I was
No,
off duty
okay.
that day.
So that ended up happening. And then that's the whole situation was kind of fine. There was no issues with the situation in particular. But then as we were doing the processing portion, you know, I'm 100% of the understanding that if they commit the crime, they have to wait, especially if we have a hot gun and we're trying to put everything together. I'm 100% understanding of that. However, when it was pushing about an hour and we barely made any headway because I was still learning. I had already gotten the times and the charges and everything set up, and I had explained everything to Victor. And he screamed at me and said, I am your superior officer. You will do as I say, and you're not going to do anything else until I say so. And we're not doing anything because we're waiting for someone to come down and explain something to us. So we're not doing anything. You're not going to process him or anything. And then so it reached about an hour and a half. And mind you, when I say he screamed at me, he actually screamed at me. So then by the time it reached an hour and a half, it had gotten, you know, I was told to collect a DNA swab of the suspect. Then Ricky had come down and said, why is the suspect still in the cells? I explained to him, I said, well, we had a hot gun. We were consolidating the charges. We were putting everything together. And he's like, okay, so why isn't he processed? Why is he still here? And I said, I was just told to wait because I was directly told, do not process anything. And then Victor came in. Rookie said the same exact thing that I said. And then Victor sighed and then said, yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it now. So I collected DNA. We processed them. And that was it. Following that up, when I was filling out the paperwork, I'm sure you've seen some of my reports and seen how much I write. For that situation in particular, there was so much going on that I did not remember too much, but I remembered enough of the situation. You know, there was a suspect when we had gotten there. We had gone into a shootout, and then there was like a whole, there was a little bit of a altercation. The suspect had gone somewhere, and we advanced on the suspect, and we had, you know, incapacitated them, and then continued processing. Then I got my suspect in particular, and I remembered all the information when it came down to that. But then Victor started getting very frustrated with me because he said, well, you wrote nothing. It's very vague, you know, and why are you talking about other officers? And I said, well, I don't really remember what happened because it's been like 3 hours and there was a lot going on, and I just simply don't remember. But I remembered everything when it came down to our suspect, all the steps processing from the scene to the hospital and to the cells. And I detailed that information as needed. And then he was like, well, why didn't you explain where we were getting shot from? And I said, I didn't know where we were getting shot from, you know, because I wasn't clear on the direction because it was a chaotic situation. I knew where we eventually advanced on the suspect from, but I also didn't know where that was pertaining to where I was. And he's like, well, look at other officer statements and use what they have to write your statement. And I'm like, oh. I said, I don't feel comfortable
like
doing
that.
that.
That's
And
not
he's like,
right.
what do you mean? And I was like, I don't feel comfortable, you know, writing something that I don't recall happening, because if I'm asked to testify in court, then, and they question me on it, I'm not going to remember, and I don't want to perjure myself because I simply just did not remember what happened. He's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. But, you should, let it remind you. And I said, I read the statements. I just simply don't remember where I was at when I got
that makes
shot
sense. That
and
makes more
when
sense.
things were going on. I just remembered what had happened
Try and jog
leading
your
up
memory.
to
Yeah, that
me
makes
getting
sense.
the suspect. And he's like, how can't you remember? I don't even think, you shouldn't even be an officer if you can't remember something that simple. And he's like, just read what they have there and write something. And I just said, I can add like a little bit of information and like assume, but I don't remember. He's like, okay, well then use VR or or we can return to the scene. And I said, I have no problem doing that. And I said, and I'll include it in my statement too, just to support, like, hey, I know this for a fact because of X, Y, and Z. Like, you should do in a statement. He said, no, why would you write that in a statement? You don't write that in a statement. And I was very confused. And I was just like, I don't understand how I'm not supposed to write what I did in my statement to collect the information that I'm providing. Like, it's not like I'm talking about anything, secretive or anything like that. I'm just saying, I have this supported by X, Y, and Z. And that's all I was going to write. And he said, no, you don't write that. And then it turned into a whole big thing where he began getting aggressive again, verbally. And then that situation finished. And then the last thing that had happened was we were on a traffic stop with Davenport, Steele, and Alice. And Steele had said, hey, Akira, come over here so I can get some more experience on a traffic stop. And Victor, in the middle of the traffic stop, started saying, why are you telling him to get out of the car? Why does he have to be there? And got out of the car and everything. So much so, and caused such a big disruption to the entire scene by doing so, that there was no one to chase the suspect because Davenport was in a vehicle that outclassed the vehicle that we were at on that traffic stop. And it caused us basically to eventually lose the suspect because we just had to triple up in a vehicle and everything got very chaotic.
Wait,
And
so
so
why, wait, why were you tripled up in the vehicle? Sorry, I missed that part.
So Alice, so Victor had gotten out of the vehicle and approached us, or was getting close to the scene saying, why does he have to get out of the vehicle? Why'd you want him on the traffic stop? Blah, 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 blah. And a bunch of other specific things that I don't remember.
This was on the scene.
On the scene.
Okay.
And then, so Steele kept saying, hey, I think one of us should be in a car just in case the guy takes off, kind of indicating to him like, hey, listen, you should hop in the car. And he just did not get in the car and just stood there. So then Alice got in the car, and then the car crashed because their car was already in a bad condition, and we ended up losing the suspect, I think, shortly after that. And then I think one of the last things that happened was we were doing a stakeout with Davenport, and in the middle of that stakeout, Victor was just kind of like, oh, I need to go to the hospital. And I was like, oh, are you okay? Did something happen? I thought he was bleeding and he didn't realize or something. And he's like, no, I have broken ribs. I need to go to the hospital. Let's go to the hospital. And so I called us off the stakeout. And then and then it was just a very weird situation because he wasn't in like critical condition or anything like that, but he was very adamant that we should go to the hospital. So it was a culmination of all those things. I don't know if like I'm assuming, and I can be completely wrong. Perry probably said why, brought it up to you because he asked me the same thing why I didn't want to ride with Victor.
Well, I saw Victor had mentioned that he was asking for permission for a ride along, and I knew you were in queue, so I texted because Davenport gave him the okay, so I was like, why? Like, there's a cadet in queue. Why is he not going with? Why is he not taking the cadet? And then he told me that you said you didn't want to go with Victor when he asked, so I wanted to know why. And I'm going to be entirely honest with you; these are all entirely valid reasons to not want to ride with somebody, and I'm really, really not happy hearing how he handled himself with you as a cadet. It's just not how things should be, and it is important especially as a P&T lead for the shift. This is shit that I need to know about. because Victor is somebody who has articulated many times how he wants to be at FTO, he wants to train, he wants to do this, he wants to do that. And this is the exact sort of behavior that is not something that should be should be anybody with this sort of attitude, honestly.
Yeah. The big thing is I just didn't want to, the last thing I want to do is cause trouble, right? I don't want to be like, oh, here's the new guy coming in here
And
causing
a problem.
problems.
I know what you
Yeah.
mean.
And like the biggest thing for me, if I'm going to be very honest,
Thank you, Draconic.
like as much as everything was getting to me, I'm a guy who takes things on the chin, and I took everything on the chin as is. I've dealt with a lot of rough folks in my life, so it doesn't really bother me. The biggest thing that I had a problem with was the statement, right? Is he wanted me to essentially write things that I could not confirm happened. He wanted me to write information that I could not 100% testify to under oath. And it felt like I was basically going to perjure myself if I had done any of those things. Mind you, I didn't do it. And I was very adamant to the point where I said, look at the reports I've been writing. I've been approved on all my report writing. They've complained that I write a little bit too much sometimes. But, beyond that, I write reports the same way. He actually also mentioned specifically for reports, he's like, why are you mentioning what other officers are doing? You should only say what you're doing. I said, part of the reason why I mentioned that is if I'm ever asked to testify on something that I had seen a group of officers do or that I had personally witnessed, I can say, yes, this officer did X, Y, and Z because it's included in my statement. There's
You
the
should
proof.
only ever write what you are certain of that you witnessed yourself.
100%.
Without question. With what it sounded like is that the initial thing it sounded like was that he was trying to tell you to like use their statements to jog your memory, maybe. But then it sounded like he doubled down with saying like, no, just fucking use their statements and write your statement based off their statements, which is not okay.
But I'm sorry if it came off any type of way for me. Like I'm very grateful that he took me out. I'm very appreciative. I know, how busy it can get. So I'll take anything. I really will. I don't care who takes me out. I just really don't feel comfortable going out on another ride along with him. Because I'm not gonna lie, we got in a little bit of an argument, and I didn't feel comfortable doing that. Because like I said, I'm not a guy that argues, but I'm very firm that what people have taught me already, as it is here, he was pushing against a lot of that, and it was very confusing for me, which is why I kind of pushed back a little bit.
Right. I don't think there's anything wrong with you doing that and you having been taught one way and then being taught completely differently, which in your foundation sounds like it was completely against everything you had learned as a foundation. And to me, it sounds like everything against what we teach as foundations as well. So, okay. That's completely fine. I wanted to know what happened or why that was the case because it was very peculiar to me for you to not be wanting to go out in the field when given the opportunity to do so. It's peculiar for everyone. So, I mean, obviously, it's my sort of responsibility to see, hey, what the fuck's going on, right?
Yeah, I apologize for not bringing it up sooner. I kind of, like I said, I just didn't want to be problematic.
You're fine. When did that happen? When did this happen?
This happened. Give me 2 seconds.
I go to the washroom and then I'm going to talk to Command about this.
3 days ago.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, and just to be clear, when I talked to Steele, he was like, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna have you talk to someone in Shift 3 Command." He's like, "I really think you should do it," and he was gonna help me do that. It's just, I was out of city for a little bit, so I never got an opportunity to meet up with him to do that, and so I apologize for not bringing it up sooner. I just, like I said, it was just I didn't want to be that guy,
I completely understand wanting to fly under the radar and not cause problems, especially when you're out of shift and the last thing you're the new guy and your last thing you want to do is be problematic.
Yeah, because you've gone out of your way for me, and I appreciate it.
Of course, this is not one of those cases where you're being problematic, but you are ideally helping solve potential future problems. Okay. I'll let you head on out there and mingle and whatnot with people, but I need to go sort some stuff out and I'm going to have a few conversations.
I was just about to call you.
Okay. Did you give keys to Kelly?
Yeah, and they've got another ride along out as well.
Victor does?
No, Victor has him and Ricky's taking the other one that applied.
Okay.
Nadine something.
Okay. I'm personally very much against giving ride-alongs keys until they're like employed. I don't think that's something we should be doing because now we gotta pull their fucking weapons licenses and shit. Afterwards. Because every time we give them keys, they get weapons licenses automatically.
Yeah.
So I personally don't think that we should be giving people keys. I think it's something that they do a lot, at least in shift 2. I think Key is the only person who does it in shift 2 that I've seen. I'm personally very against it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's your call if it's something that you want to do. I just don't think it's something we should be doing. Because it creates quite a headache in the future, especially if these guys don't end up getting hired.
Yeah, but if you remove their license straight away, there's no issue, really, is there? It's the only thing that it...
Yeah, as long as we remember to remove their keys and remove their license right away.
Yeah, well, that's what I said to Victor. As soon as you're done, let me know. And so that I can pull their keys immediately.
Okay.
So, and Ricky's doing the same, so... I mean, I don't... Personally, I understand what you're saying, but I don't see an issue with it. I mean, I wrote down who I'd give the key out to, so I know to take it off them.
Okay. That's fine. If that's your...
If it wasn't someone that I thought could be trusted, I wouldn't do it. But
yeah, I think always denied people keys. I just don't personally like giving out keys to anybody who's not like 100% being employed.
Yeah.
So that's just my take on it, at least.
All right, so we can discuss it once.
Yeah,
I don't want to be the one to say no when Ricky's giving it out as well. You know,
Yeah,
I spoke to him first,
fair.
and he said, "Yeah, I've given him keys and radio and stuff." So
That's fair. That's fair.
that's why I thought, well, I'll do the same for the other, you know, so that it's the same for both sides.
782,
I think they both applied for LSPD, to be honest. From what Ricky said.
Yeah, they did. They're both LSPD. Akira just told me that he gave the one with Victor the wrong app, so she's gonna make a new app, or he's gonna give her a proper one. What were you gonna call me? About?
Okay. Oh, apparently he come and spoke to you, Akira did, about the...
Yes, well, I approached him and was like, hey, why did you not want to go to Victor? So I was wanting to grab you and really kind of anybody else that would like to talk about it to see, because it is an issue with Victor.
What was the issue?
Dispatch 738 1042. Have a great day.
So Akira went on a session with Victor a couple of days ago, and during that session with Victor was not causing problems, but he was being very aggressive with Akira. He said things like, "I'm your superior. You're gonna do what I tell you to do," and he was telling Akira to do things that Akira wasn't comfortable doing, and didn't think that he should be doing as an officer, because it goes against what he's been trained to do, such as like write statements based off of other officers' statements and not his own recollection, as well as just raising his voice at Akira during their session. There was a point where they had a suspect in custody that was in custody for like an hour and a half, and Ricky even saw it himself. He was like, why is this guy still in custody? And Akira was told by Victor to not process him for whatever reason. So there was just a multitude of issues that occurred where like him and Victor just clashed during the session that they had, and Akira was just not comfortable with Victor as an FTO or on a ride along with him. Which, I mean, from what Akira told me, I can't really argue it. If all of that is true and Victor was saying those things in that sense and directing him to do things that essentially he should be doing, that's a problem.
I think we need to speak to Victor before we take it for, you know.
Yeah.
The gospel or whatever.
I wanted to talk to Victor as well. I just figured it'd be good to have at least somebody else around, and so I don't know if you want to pull him in and meet together and we can talk to him.
Yeah.
Let's just see. Is there everybody else?
I double checked with Victor and he said, yeah, I asked him twice and he just flat out declined.
Yeah. Looks like Perry
So-
Perry went 42. We grab Richard as well to be involved in the conversation. He's command as well.
Yeah. I can understand with the raising the voice part because I know Victor. He's very quietly spoken, and when he tries to speak clearer so you can hear him, he raises his voice, which he does.
Yeah, I think the problem.
I don't
was,
think it's. I
from
don't
what
think
it-
it's an actual. I think it's more of like a part of him trying to get his clear speech out rather than actually being overly aggressive.
I thought that may have been the case as well, but from what like the context of the conversation, it seemed like Victor was getting frustrated with the things that Akira was doing, and was raising his voice in a like. I'm your like the fact that Akira told me that Victor said I'm your superior. You need to listen to what I tell you to do. Look, I mean. We've all been in this. A lot of us have been in command positions for a while. I don't remember the last time I ever had to raise my voice at anyone to tell them that I am their superior. Do what I tell you to do. King may have done that plenty of times, I think, but with all due respect, fucking Victor is not. Victor is an officer. He's not even an FTO. He has no right to be speaking to Akira in that fashion. In my honest opinion.
Yeah. Given context, though, like there may be context behind it that's missing.
Yeah, well, that's why I should talk to Victor. So
Yeah, there may be context behind it missing because I don't. Well, Victor may be a lot of things, but I don't see him doing malicious. Not malicious, but I don't think he would go to that extent. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, I don't doubt it, but how do I say this? I don't know. There's a possibility it could have been, but yeah, maybe it was just read wrong or something. Because Victor's very hard to understand to start with, and when he does try to speak clearer, he raises his voice, and then it becomes kind of assertive, you know?
Yes.
Whereas a lot of people don't.
That is a possibility, yeah.
A lot of people don't know how to take that when someone's like that. I'm much the same, and you know what people always say that I'm like grumpy or whatever when it's not actually the case.
Yeah,
Just
I mean, you
the
kind
fact
of just
of-
have a resting. Yeah, honestly, Dan, we kind of got a resting bitch voice. Best way I could put it for you. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I'm aware of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So.
Yeah, whereas Victor's are the same sort of thing. Whereas when the fact that he doesn't, him to speak clear English, he needs to like really emphasize on things, and it makes him sound like he's agitated when in actual fact he's not, because he'll literally laugh like 2 seconds after he says something.
Yeah.
He literally just did it to me when I asked him about to make sure that he had declined him and stuff like that, you know.
That might be the case in the sense of like language barrier shit too, cause trouble.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, if you're, I don't know if you're still here at MRPD, I can grab Richard and we can grab
I am,
Victor
yes.
and have a chat with him.
All right, no worries. Yeah,
Go
he's
to
here as
the,
well. So.
If you want to just pull him over to the chief's office and meet you guys there, and I'll grab Richard.
No worries. All right, too easy.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Hello.
Hey, Richard. Need you and Dan report to Chief's office. We're gonna talk to Victor about some stuff with a cadet and his attitude and sort of what happened in the situation. If you would like to be a part of it, since you are a sergeant.
Is he banging a cadet too?
He's not banging a cadet. No. This is an altercation between him and a cadet during a
Oh,
session
thank God.
in which
Thank God.
the cadet is now uncomfortable with Victor, because of
Oh boy.
how things.
All right, I'll be there soon.
All right, we're in the chief's office.
Hey, you want to speak with me?
Hey, Victor. Just go wait for Richard. He's on his way.
$335, 1030.
Richard's not moving, so while we wait for him, we'll just start talking. So, let me raise my voice a little bit. Sorry. Victor, I wanted to talk to you about your FTO session with Akira a couple nights ago.
Yes.
Can you tell me about like how that session went with him and sort of your angle of things?
It was a really stressful session because we had like the shootout with Chaos Legion. And unfortunately we had like 295s at the same time. And so both he and me had a 95, so obviously I needed to take care of my 95 who had a hot gun. He had 95 with an ultra hot gun. So it was really difficult for me to look over all the paperwork he was doing. And then I was trying to look over his paperwork, and he was making a report, and I had some problems with his statement because I felt like he was focusing on the wrong stuff in his statement. I was trying to teach him to improve on that, and he was very combative about it. Yeah, I was trying to tell him that he needs to be more precise about his statements, especially the things he is doing and the things that suspects are doing during a location. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, I did not remember anything of that." And then I told him, "Hey, you know, you need to improve on that because you cannot just put in a one-word statement like that." Yeah, and then he started like, "Yeah, but I don't remember it, so yeah, it was a whole discussion that I was trying to be as nice as I could, but I was also trying to tell him, hey, you need to improve on that.
Did you tell him? Hold on a second. Did you tell him to like use other people's statements for his statement?
No.
Okay.
But I told him he needs. I don't know exactly what I said. I said him like, no. He needs to put in more work to remember stuff.
Did you tell him that if he can't do that stuff, then he shouldn't be an officer?
I, 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 I said that he really needs to improve on it. Yes. But the problem is that what he wrote initially was really like basically it was really bad, and I didn't know how else to get to him and tell him that he needs to improve on it because he was stonewalling me. He was basically like, no, I cannot remember anything else, and I was just trying. I was trying my best I could to tell him he need to improve. You need to write more, and he was just stonewalling me. And I didn't know how to phrase it differently. I was not trying to imply that he is not good enough as an officer, but he needed to improve on that.
Okay, but you did tell him that if he can't remember these things, then he shouldn't be an officer. Regardless of the
Yes,
intent.
yeah,
That's
yes,
what you
but
said.
I didn't mean this as in you are not good as an officer. I'm saying as I was I didn't know what else to do because imagine you complain about my comms and then I'm like, so I cannot do better comms. My response would always be yes, yeah, I'm trying to improve, but his response is basically I cannot do it better.
So it wasn't the fact that he wanted to do better, just said he can't do better. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I was trying to tell him you need to do this better, and he was like, I cannot remember anything else and nothing else. And it was basically like, hey, but and if and I didn't understand exactly what his issue was. But yeah, he was completely stonewalling me in that regard. I did not mean to imply at any point that he cannot be an officer. I meant to imply that he needs to improve on it, and because that we had because we had like the whole shootout, and he basically wrote like one sentence about the shootout itself, and I was like, yeah, you need to be more detailed than that. You need to say like where the suspects were, where they moved, what we did when we came there.
Okay. I mean, something that's important to remember, right, is that there's a difference between you and him in the sense that he is still a cadet, relatively green one. I think it's only been like 2 weeks now. I do agree that these are things that he needs to be good at in regards to recollecting scenes and being able to write accurate statements. But it also does fall on us as FTOs to be good examples and whatnot of him of that. And I mean, I do imagine that there was very much a miscommunication, especially just with how this conversation went, in the sense of the phrasing that you chose to use in saying that like if he can't do that, then he shouldn't be a cop. I mean,
it's a statement I kind of stand by, but the thing was, he was not trying. He was not giving me anything to work with. He was really stonewalling me.
I get that. I would like to turn the question a little bit around on you, Victor. While you were a cadet, if you did something and one of the three of us in this room told you you shouldn't be a cop if you can't do that, how do you think that would have affected your cadet time?
Yeah, really badly, but
Right.
I don't think I ever was like, I cannot do it better.
Yes, but to an extent, I would say recollection of things is I think recollection, memory, and stuff can be difficult, especially for somebody who's new to a scene. I could guarantee you that when I first got involved in police work, that I was not capable of memorizing as much as I do now in regards to situations and incidents I've been in. And I think everyone in this room is of the same mindset that when they first started, they probably weren't the best at remembering everything that happened in a situation. The main thing
agree with that.
here,
I agree with that. Yeah.
the main thing here is that I think there needs to be a different approach to something like that. I can understand being frustrated, but at the same time, when we're dealing with cadets, when we have cadets out on sessions, I mean, they're cadets for a reason. It's because they're learning, and they're going to get frustrating. They're going to make mistakes. They're not going to know how to do shit, and that's why we need to be there to help them. In the best way we can. If you were with him the entire time during the shootout, instead of approaching things in the way that you did in regards to like saying what you did and just trying to let him figure it out, what I would recommend is trying to help him with your own recollection of the situation. If you guys were together the entire time, there's nothing wrong with asking people to help jog your memory. But you know, when we're together on scenes, there've been plenty of times where I'll have somebody approach me and be like, "Hey, what car was that we chased?" You know, something like that is fine because I'm gonna know the car. We all know the car. Just because you don't remember the exact type of make and model of the car that we were chasing, isn't something that should be the end of the world. You know the color of the car. You just know what type it is. Ask for help, right? And we're there, especially when we have cadets with us. We're there to be that guiding hand for them, and to help them try and succeed in whatever ways we can for the situation that we're dealing with.
Yes, I know. I was trying to bring this up, but he was then like, "Yes, but wouldn't that be like I'm not remembering something and then I'm, you know, I'm perjuring myself?"
Yeah, so I spoke to him about that, and he brought that up to me, and it sounds to me like you were trying to direct him to use other people's information to kind of jog his memory a little bit, and get him to remember certain things. Because there are aspects of that do matter, but there are aspects that, yeah, if we don't remember something, and we can't sit there comfortably on a stand and be like, yeah, this is what happened, because this is what I saw, then, I mean, so be it. There's not much we can do about that, right?
Yes, I also
I
brought up,
do.
If he doesn't remember stuff, he can, always, look to other evidence or like go on the scene again, see if he remembers stuff like that. So I was trying to give him helpers.
Yeah, I think I think from your side on that, I think that's fine. I just think that he maybe took that he understood that differently from how you were trying to convey it. So I think I understand what you were aiming for on that front. Okay, so that was the chaos solution thing. I see that there. I mean, it seems like it was messy as well with you guys each having a 95, and sort of having to split the focus.
I remember rightly, that was the one where there was the incident with the hot gun that there was no statement in the thing too, correct?
Yes.
Was that scene?
Yes, exactly. That was that scene.
So that was the one where I guess you guys had him in his 95 was in the cells for like an hour and a half or something.
Yes.
So why was he down there for so long?
Well, because we had multiple problems, like one report not being filled out. Obviously, I needed to take care of my 95. And obviously, I needed to teach him about how to run a hot gun and how to go to auto reports. And at the end, his MDT gave up.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of things that delayed it.
Yeah. But yeah, that guy would have. I mean, we gave him a great time off because it would have been. That guy would have been, basically after the first incident, he was already at the 360 months cap.
Separate 95s, MDT issues. Okay, was because I guess this happened on the weekend, right? This whole Chaos Legion thing, where I guess we were really down on manpower.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like 3 of them on duty. I got on duty just as it was being
And
processed.
if I had not taken out Akira, then we would have been 4 officers for 5 95s.
Okay. Okay, that's generally a tough situation to deal with, all in all, by the sounds of it, especially having to balance a cadet and your own 95 at once. Definitely something to. I mean, at the end of the day, it is something that you'll need to be able to do if FTOing is something that you want to do, especially when we come down to situations with low manpower. It's not easy to do. It comes with practice and whatnot, and kind of consolidating information and whatnot. But we'll move past that one. I was told there was something that happened with report writing. Something that I think it was a traffic stop, and you were told him to write up a profile.
I believe we created a new profile after traffic stop. Yes.
Okay. He mentioned that you got really frustrated with him for doing that. If there was a miscommunication there with what you had asked him to do, if he was like writing the whole report or something that happened.
Okay. No, I was just trying. I was just trying to teach him that he should do the paperwork after we have let go of the 90. At the not 95, but this guy, the guy that made the traffic stop. So people don't need to wait on us doing the paperwork. He was basically, putting all the evidence in and writing the statement already, while the guy in the traffic stop was still waiting on us.
Okay. Interesting. Is that it sounded to me like he was saying that you had told him the opposite, was to make sure that things get written down like right away. And I think that was just a miscommunication, since you meant things get written down right away, but after the situation had concluded.
Exactly.
I'm assuming is what you intended, and then I guess he understood that differently in the sense of things need to be written down right away, so he was writing it down right away. So okay, that's just a nothing then.
Yeah, I mean, look, I got that the first two things you mentioned, that they were not optimal. I was thinking a lot about how I could do the things better, but the third one is really surprising to me.
I think that one was just a miscommunication, simply put.
Yeah.
There was mention of a bit of a back and forth between you two, where you, from what I was told, you raised your voice and told him that you're his superior and to do what you tell him to do.
Okay, you have more context to that? I don't remember that.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was. I think it may have been in relation to more paperwork stuff, or actually, it might have been.
Just to clarify, is this coming from a cadet?
Yes.
Right.
So to give you context, Dark, Victor offered twice today to take him out, and he declined him twice. This is the reasons he came up with as to why he declined him.
Yeah, so I spoke to Cadet to see as to why he wasn't going out on sessions, and he was telling me that
A shift 2 cadet, by the way, in shift 3, that
which I
be
did
okay
give
to
him,
do it.
him permission to be out.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Which cadet is it?
Akira.
He knows he's a cadet, right? He gets privileges when he's an officer. He don't have the right to complain at this point.
I mean, yeah, the problem is, every time I was trying to teach him something, he started arguing. So I just told him, hey, let me just teach you something.
Oh, God. It's another
You don't need-
Lucifer on our hands, guys.
You don't
So
need
I'm
to
going to be honest,
explain
I wasn't going to
yourself,
say
you
this
know.
until Victor was out of the room, but I don't see why we're wrapping these fucking cadets in cotton wool all the time. They need to either harden up, and yes, there's going to be some FTOs that are a little bit stricter and say things a little differently to what they're used to, but
So I am confused.
I don't see why we should be there to cuddle them the whole way through it.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't want to coddle. I mean, obviously, I spoke to him, and I wanted to see sort of how things correlate, and it does seem to me like there's nothing in terms of weight behind what he said. And that's sort of what I was mainly wanting to figure out, was like where it was coming from, if there was any actual sort of backing towards issues with the FTO session, because there are times, we're not all saints. We've all had bad FTO sessions. It happens. We're always improving, and there are times
100%.
where we make mistakes as FTOs with cadets, and things go poorly, or maybe sessions just don't work out well. So I'm wanting to figure out why this sort of happened in the way that it did. So there's another thing, and I just got distracted and forgot what it was that I wanted to ask. So essentially, Victor, like you were trying to teach him things, and he was pushing back a lot because he did mention that you guys ended up getting into essentially an argument, and pushing back and forth about whatever the fuck it was you were talking about.
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean,
do you remember at all
obviously,
what it may have been?
I know my place. I'm not a full FDO. I shouldn't have like, when I teach him something and he says me, yeah, someone else told it to me differently. Then I'm like, okay, do it how other people told me. I'm trying to teach people how to be the best officer that I can be.
Yeah,
one of the things was statements. For example, I know I never got a lot of bad feedback on my statements, and I always believe that your statement should, first of all, be cover your own ass, explain what you did, why you did it, and then the second focus is explaining what the suspects did.
Yeah, from what I'm understanding, I think there was just a lot of miscommunication, whether it's that he's not familiar with you or that he just didn't understand what you were saying, and then it caused pushback because he was being told otherwise, even though the things that you were telling him are what we should be doing. It sounds like he didn't understand what you were saying, and that's not necessarily on you. It sounds to me like this is a whole lot of fucking nothing, if I'm being entirely honest. And some like miscommunication, I guess, that caused some headbutting.
Yeah, I mean, is Shift 2 doing things very differently than we are?
Honestly, yeah. I've been spending a lot of time in Shift 2, tail end Shift 2. They've been doing a few things that I personally would not agree with in terms of how they
like what?
They really, really like the warnings before charging people with gang-related shootings. Last night, we arrested 9 suspects, 4 from one group and 3 from another, in a gang-related, and they made the call for criminal use and possessions. My 95 didn't have any possessions, so I only charged them with criminal use because that was the call they made. That was the call Key made. And so I was like, okay. And so I charged my guy with criminal use of a firearm and sent him to prison for 5 months because we had him in custody for half an hour. And yeah, even though we had 2 gangs articulated and in custody in flags and shit, like they were all flagged up in their respective gang colors and have been documented and shit before, they were like, nope, we're going to charge him with criminal use because this is the first time this happened. And I mean, we've talked about this plenty, at least in Shift 3, where 2 gangs shooting each other, charge them. Gang-related shooting.
Yeah, I'm sure that
Was
came
there
from
anything else
Roach,
involved, like a bank truck or anything, or just a?
There was a bank truck involved, yes.
So it should be gang related anyway.
Yeah. They wanted criminal use.
Countering another gang doing it, it's gang related shooting.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of these warnings. These guys know what they're doing.
Yeah. So there's some things. Obviously, there's going to be some discrepancies between lessons and whatnot, and so there's usually just minor differences between the shifts and preferences and whatnot. What it sounds like to me is just a lot of miscommunication in general. I mean, he is a cadet after all. I don't. Did you raise your voice at him?
Not intentionally, but I know that when I get a little bit, what's the word, excited.
Okay.
I automatically raise it.
Right. That's what we thought it might have been when that was mentioned to me. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Victor. You're you're good to go. We'll talk to you again. We'll talk to you again.
Okay. See.
Thanks, bud.
I mean, you guys want to talk to Akira again? I know you guys weren't.
I don't think Victor did anything wrong, to be honest with you.
From Victor's side of things, I would have to agree. It sounds like he was trying to teach, and Akira wasn't comprehending the lessons, and he was pushing back with other things that he had been taught.
You don't get to pick and choose your FTOs either.
You don't get to pick and choose your FTOs. Because what's strange is that Akira told me that Victor, I mean, it must be miscommunication, whether it's just he didn't understand what Victor was saying, because albeit Victor can be very difficult to understand if you are not familiar with him, and I think a lot of us are starting to get very familiar with Victor to understand him a lot more over time, because that's just what happens when you're around somebody, you get to understand them more. With Akira being unfamiliar, the whole initial thing, it sounds like that traffic stop just set things off. Oh, there was the Perry thing that happened. There was a traffic stop, and then Perry was out the vehicle, and Akira suggested that maybe we should get out the vehicle and back up Perry, and then Victor said no. Again, that's just kind of here nor there. That goes both ways. And then there's something where Victor was out on foot. No, Akira was out on foot. Why do I remember all this shit after fucking Victor leaves? Akira was out. Akira was out on foot with Steele and Alice for a traffic stop. And there's something weird that happened with the traffic stop. They fled, and people weren't ready to pursue. You were on that one, Davenport. Something to do with people out on foot, and you were in a car that shouldn't be pursuing. So then they ended up getting away.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened there?
Yeah, because I told him I'd back him up, but merely just to be there on scene so that it was presence. But I wouldn't pursue it because they were in a really, really slow car. And instead of the secondary unit that could pursue, staying in the vehicle so they can pursue if they do take off, they got out and went over to the passenger side of the vehicle and started talking to them, which was Victor and the other guy. So they should have stayed in their vehicle so they could pursue when they take off.
Yeah, because Akira mentioned that Steele was saying that you guys should stay mounted, like you guys should be in your vehicle ready to go, and I guess Victor was pushing back, saying no. And then because nobody was ready to pursue when they fled, they were just kind of sitting ducks, and they lost them.
Yeah, I don't know who made what call where, because obviously I was in the car. But all I know is 2 people got out instead of the secondary vehicle, which I think was... who was it? Alice was there for that one too.
Yeah, it was Steele and Alice. Steele and Alice were one vehicle, and Victor and Akira were the other one. That's what Akira told me, at least. And then you were third.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. So I don't know why they got out of the car, but yeah, they both units were out of the car.
Sorry. Something about the report thing that the cadet only wrote one line in the report, or something like that. What's that about? In his statement.
So, let me see. This was the Chaos Legion thing, right? Because Akira told me that he remembered a lot of things very well, but he couldn't remember some specifics of like where they were shooting at him from and these sorts of things, because it was such a long, convoluted scene. But he had remembered like processing and stuff properly. It was just the initial, I guess, the main core of the shooting he couldn't remember too well. Do you remember, Davenport, do you remember when that incident was with Chaos Legion? Or... I know it was a couple days ago. I just don't remember.
I think it was like 2 days ago or something. Because I know everyone else went down, and majority of people went down. Ricky 1v5'd him or something. He took 4 of the 5 people down or something.
God damn, Ricky fucking went crazy mode, huh? Today's the 11th?
It was Horva, Ricky, Victor, and Akira were the officers. May have been one more. I can't remember who though. 2 or 3 days ago.
Well, I see one where the street racing to one of my ears. I see that one.
That's it.
That is it, yeah. What's the report for it?
26485.
Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. That's why I can't find it.
It was Kylie that was around. because from previous to this, there was a report where a hot gun came back to a bank truck that Kylie had put up a report for and collected casings and had put a statement in. Kylie was standing next to fucking Horver, and instead of Horver just saying, "Hey Kylie, what was the deal with this statement?" because there's no statement in it, he just let the people go and didn't charge them. And I said, "Why did you do that?" The officer that put together the statement is like, right, that put together the report is right beside you.
Wait, who did that?
Horver.
Horver let them go?
Yeah, you didn't charge him for the hot gun.
No.
Which is here nor there, but I don't know. I figure when the person that writes the report and the report's less than 24 hours old, you should be
you
should be like, hey, because I mean, I know I've done that. I'll be putting evidence in, and someone will be requesting 77s because we're so damn bad. I'll be like, all right, I'm just putting this evidence in, and then I take off and I forget to go back and put the statement in the report.
Yeah, so I'm reading through the statement. I want to pull Akira here and see if like this is an edited state, like if this is just if he stuck to his guns in the statement. Because if he stuck to his guns in the statement looks fine to me.
Yeah, look fine to me too.
So if
But
this
that's
statement,
more than one sentence, though.
It is way more than one sentence. Yeah.
Unless I'm gonna go back in the history now, but
Actually, that's a great idea.
I mean, his statement does look fine, but I imagine if the statement looked like that, Victor wouldn't have an issue with it.
That's what I'm thinking. That's why we're looking through the history now to see if that's.
Victor's statement's pretty much the same.
This whole instant, 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think a thing that delayed a lot too is like Victor said, this guy's MDT went down during it, so.
Yeah, he mentioned that. I wrote that down. Is that on arrival, 2 officers were down. Deputy Dallas was informed. The officers of what? With the location of final shooters, all remain.
I don't know. I don't think it's as.
yeah, I don't think we need to
it's
look
as
into
bad
that
as,
crazy.
and I don't think Victor did anything too bad or anything when it comes to that sort of thing. Like even in here, you notice when he tries to, you can tell that he just can't put into words what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
And then when he does work it out, he speaks a lot louder than what he does normally, you know? Whereas you could take that as he's raising his voice, but it's not. He's just, I don't know. I guess you just get, like you said, you get to know how people are when you spend time around them. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm looking through this statement that he's written, and he like the statement that's written here is what he was writing from 5:40 a.m. Like I'm going through all of these versions. It's 5:50 a.m. and it's the same statement.
Yeah, I just don't think. Let's not make a mountain out of a molehill. If anything, I think Akira's making a mountain out of a molehill. When it comes to this stuff, it's like
I think you might
Victor,
be right.
You know, he's got a bit of a. Like back in the day, we didn't. We used to be hazed here, there, and everywhere. We run around the block. I had Sosei, Andrews, probably Snow screaming at me for doing shit wrong. Do you know what I mean? There, we didn't get none of this shit. We didn't complain about our FTO shit.
Listen, back in our day, Dark, I don't think people these days as cadets would survive.
No, they wouldn't. I'd shit my pants to bring something up like this shit. I wouldn't dare.
Well, to be fair, he didn't bring it up. I approached him about it. He said he didn't want to bring it up.
Well, he's denied it, but he brought it up to Victor, though, didn't he? Because that's why he must have said no.
Yeah, he denied Victor, and that's what prompted me to approach him and be like, "What's going on here?"
Because I didn't know that you'd spoken to him. I seen him saying that, so I went and spoke to him. I said, "Hey, what's the go? Like, if someone's offering to take you out, regardless of whether they're a full FDO or not, you should be taking that opportunity with both hands to get out on the streets." And then he said, "I spoke to Maple, so you'd want to speak to him. He knows everything about it. You'll understand why." So that's when I was going to call you, but then I noticed you were in the bathroom, so yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. This whole statement thing is I will say the statement thing does seem odd to me because Akira's statement doesn't change throughout this entire report. Like the history shows him writing it as it's kind of written here. Like the first part of it he started writing it's all the same shit. So that part, I'm not gonna lie, it does seem strange to me. In regards to what Victor said, that there only being a one-sentence statement, at no point was this ever just a one-sentence statement. So I don't know where that came from. I'm personally not happy with him with how he approached. I mean, as we spoke about it, I don't think it was his intent to say like you shouldn't be a cop. I mean, you guys.
He said that.
That's essentially what he said, and that's why that's something.
Yeah, but he probably meant it like you're not ready yet. Is for if you can't do this
that's what he
stuff,
explained, right? That's what he explained was that he
Didn't he say
wasn't.
you're not going to make it as a cop?
I think that's what he had meant to sort of say is that like you need to do better at this or you're not going to be a cop. But what he told him, or what actually came out, at least what I was told, was, if you can't do that, you shouldn't be a cop. Or you shouldn't be an officer if you can't do that. Which I think that's just a matter of Victor fucked up what he meant to say. Or the intention behind what he had to say. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more with this for us. I think this is just pointless. I'm just gonna delete this fucking command report because this is nothing. And I think I'll chat with Akira about things. I mean, we could bring Akira in here if we all want to talk to him and see what he has to say before I do that.
I don't think it needs all of us. I think this can be an FTO. Well, I won't speak for Devin, but I don't think I need to be here. This is like a FTO cadet P&T issue, you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm dealing with it. So if you guys don't want to, you guys can head out. I'll just grab Akira and talk to him again and sort of lay things out.
Yeah, okay. All right, give me a call if you need anything.
Will do.
Same guys. Alrighty.
Radio check.
And two.
Hello?
Hey.
What can I do?
So, well, I spoke with a few people and sort of kind of, I spoke to Victor as well about things. He explained the whole Chaos Legion thing sort of the same way as you did, that it was messy, it was long, and like you said, it was a very, very large scale situation. He did say that he essentially said that you shouldn't be an officer if you can't remember these things, right? That's roughly what you said, something along
Yes.
those lines. I mean, he told us that the intention behind that was not as it came out, was more so that like you need to improve on these things if you want to be an officer. But obviously that's not what he said. And I told him he needs to approach things a little bit differently on that front. When it comes to handling with cadets and saying things like that, probably not the best course of action with whatever was intended or not. That's what he said, right? Spoke about that traffic stop. And I think there may have been miscommunication, and Victor is a very difficult person to understand. Without question, it took us a long time to kind of start to comprehend what he was saying. But I mean, what he said was that what he told you, or what he said he told you, was that you it is important to get the paperwork done, but he didn't mean to have to get that paperwork done like right away. Like let the people go first and then finish your paperwork afterwards, right? That's I think what was intended. If that does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. No, that makes complete sense.
So like I'm pretty sure he did say, you know, that it's important that you get the things done right away, but I think there was just some miscommunication on that front in regards to like, yeah, it's important to get it done right away, but don't sit there and do all your paperwork while you have somebody sitting in the car in front of you during a traffic stop, sort of intent.
Mhm. Oh no, that we weren't on a traffic stop for that. That was we were just talking to the guy inside Mosley's.
Oh. Okay. Were you taking a statement from him?
No. We were just creating his profile for him.
Oh. So there's no report involved.
It was there was just yeah, it was profile, and then I wrote a warning on his profile. That's it.
Okay. Well, regardless, I suppose. I mean, there is an aspect that is, I think, somewhat accurate in the sense of, you know, we don't need to keep people around when we're doing stuff. And
yeah, of course.
I do personally agree with the mindset of trying not to pull out your MDT in front of people. Obviously, it's different situations call for different circumstances. I do it sometimes, although I say we shouldn't do it just because, unless you have somebody with you, it's a different story. Because when you have your head in MDT, you're vulnerable.
Yeah, and it made sense when he explained that part. You know,
Right,
like I
okay.
said, it wasn't like like I said, it was a lot of little things, and then by the end of everything, it's just
Just
I don't
piled
hold
up.
and I don't hold any ill will, and the only reason I even brought it up to begin with again is just because I wanted to make sure, like I know Steel is very straightforward with me, and I wanted to know if I needed to check my shit, so to speak. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it sounded to me from talking to Victor was that there were points where he was trying to teach you, and I don't know if it's a matter of language barrier or maybe he was just struggling. You were struggling to understand him because, like I said, he is difficult to understand. But there was some pushback in regards to what he was trying to teach you and saying that things were like I guess there was just pushback. I was looking through the statement thing, and that's what really confused me in regards to his side, I guess, because I was reading, because we do have report history and whatnot. So, because he had mentioned that you had essentially written like a one-line report, but when I looked through the history, that's not what I'd seen. There was weight to the report, and it was consistent throughout the time that, it was clear that I was looking through the history, it's clear that you were kind of writing it step by step, right?
Yeah.
So, that part was just a bit peculiar to me. And after speaking with some people about it, even before we spoke to Victor, was that it seemed like there was, the general consensus we had, even before talking to Victor, was that there was a lot of things that were being said that were just not being understood, in the sense of he is difficult to understand. you don't know Victor like we know Victor, I guess, and he does raise his voice, but a lot of time he doesn't raise his voice in a rude way. I'm pretty sure I touched on the the I'm your superior, you listen to me, but I couldn't remember when that happened or the situation that happened in, so we didn't delve extremely deep into that. Do you remember when it was that happened, that conversation?
So it was
Where
in
he
the
told you?
cells when I was talking to him about the charges and things like that. And then I think it happened actually a couple times. But so he had said it, I think, a couple times during our just random discussions. You know, when we were, you know, conversing in the vehicle for different reasons. But it was only that time specifically that stood out to me. Because it wasn't like, oh, you know, you gotta listen to me, I'm your superior officer. It was he just raised his voice. And I don't know if he was, like, I think I said it when we were talking originally. I don't know if he was having like a stressful day, he was exhausted or anything like that, you know? And it just ended up coming out that way. But like I said, I have no ill will towards the guy. It was just it was definitely a lot, it was very different and jarring compared to what I was getting accustomed to with all the ride-alongs I'd been doing.
Yeah, I understand that, and I mean, Victor also understands that he's not a full-fledged FTO. And I explain, you know, there's always ways of learning, and we're always kind of developing in the ways that we train and teach. And sometimes we do have off sessions, and we have bad sessions with cadets, and things just go wrong, or things like that, and they can be high stress. But it's also important when you're FTO that you keep your sort of stress and composure, because we're also responsible for somebody else. That Chaos Legion situation, I think, was just very unfortunate in regards to there being such low manpower and him not really being able to focus on helping you with processing.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And it sounds like it was stressing him the fuck out too, because shit just wasn't getting done properly. Like there was like incomplete reports and stuff. Is that
Yeah.
accurate?
Yeah, that was because there was a charge, and funny enough, it was actually had to do with like multiple different people getting the same charge from the same report, and that wasn't completed or something like that.
Yeah. So it sounded like I wouldn't be surprised if tensions did rise already, just because shit was it was just a very frustrating situation all around. That doesn't give an excuse to what happened or anything like that, but um, a lot of time we took with training Victor was in regards to making sure that he enunciates and that he does speak up, because Victor has a bad habit of mumbling, and sometimes he just mumbles words and then we don't understand him because his accent's very thick, and when he mumbles it's even harder to understand.
Yeah.
I do believe, and from what everyone else we all spoke together believe, is that it was very much a case of he was just trying to speak clearly, and when we have told him in the past to speak clearly, you need to speak up. So whether I think it's difficult for us to really kind of agree or disagree whether or not he was properly yelling at you. Obviously, you were there. You're gonna know better than we do. I mean, I've got two sides of a story that I'm trying to piece together and make sure that and do the best I can in terms of the information I have. And from what
Yeah,
I
of
know
course.
about Victor, is that he does raise his voice to try and be clear. Um, Whether he's he doesn't. I don't think he typically raises his voice out of anger and frustration. Although he did say that it was a frustrating session with you, and I think that is just in part towards what it sounds like was just a shit ton of fucking miscommunication. And things just kind of getting lost in translation or whatever the fuck it may have been the reason behind it. I think that just may be the source of everything, is that, you know, there was no ill will, but things were not understood correctly, and because things were not understood, not necessarily correctly, but not understood as intended, whether they were not relayed properly by him or just not understood properly by you with however he said it, it seems like that is what mainly snowballed the entire thing.
Mhm.
Which it happens when we're with people we're unfamiliar with and we're learning who people are and whatnot. I think it's not bad to be. I don't think it's an issue personally to kind of. I'm gonna say question, but I don't know if question is the right phrasing. But it's not entirely a bad thing to question decisions being made on a scene. or in the field with an FTO, I think it's good to question, but I think it's good to question to understand why. So if you run into situations in the future where you're like, that's not what I'm used to, why do you do it that way? Instead of a case of just saying, no, that's not how I do it. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, that makes complete sense. And you know, like my biggest thing, I just want to get on the other side of this thing, because I part of me feels bad for bringing it up still. Like I said, I gave you my reasoning why. It's just one of those things. Um, I did try to have that level of conversation with Victor at a point. Oh, not necessarily about that, but prior to, and I think a lot of people are already aware at this point. I talk, I yap, and he had said very explicitly, he's like, you're still trying to do that small stuff, that small talk stuff. He wasn't really in the mood to talk, so I think that and that happened pretty early on. So I think that I wouldn't be surprised if that, because I can't tell you my mindset then. I can only tell you looking back, and I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of made me think like, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't bring something up and try to discuss something because it might bother him more or something like that. Well, like I said, I don't have any ill will towards him. When we weren't riding together, he was been friendly. I was talking to him before. I was talking to him outside, but it was just on that ride along specifically. And I agree, it most likely probably had to do with some miscommunication. And like I said, I just feel like I've created a weird situation, and I feel very bad about it. That wasn't my intention.
I don't want you to feel bad about bringing up things that you feel are wrong, or if you feel there are issues with. I'm very much the kind of individual, in the way that I try and help run the shift is that I try and deal with situations ASAP. I don't like to let shit sit. And sometimes situations like this can be tough simply because it's, I mean, for lack of a better term, it's a he said, she said, right? We have two sides, and that's about all we have is the two sides. So I have you telling me one thing, and I have him telling me one thing, and I've got to try and determine, okay, well, are one of these guys lying? It's no offense to you, right? I mean, you mentioned earlier that you won't take offense to it. It's no offense to you. I am inclined to believe the more tenured officer in most cases, but that doesn't mean that I don't believe you in what you said. Like I said, the statement thing doesn't make sense to me at all. We read through your statement. Your statement looks fucking fine to me. So that's why I want to ask you, actually, is your statement as written now what you had written before when he told you that it needs to be better?
Roughly, I think I added some rough cardinal directions that I know I could testify to in court if they said, oh, this and that. If I reviewed my statement, I would be able to repeat it with confidence.
Right.
But I think that was the most. I added maybe like one or two sentences more, but nothing. I'm sure you've seen my paragraphs when it comes down to things. It's not the longest report I've ever written. If anything, it's on a lot shorter of a side. So, at first when he said it was a little vague, I was a little concerned because it was on the shorter side. But then when as the conversation went on, when we were talking about it, I was getting more confused because, like I said, I didn't really remember the most about the situation, and I didn't want to. The last thing I want to do. Exactly.
So that's something that I want to mention on that front too, is that there's nothing wrong with that, and wanting to make sure that you're familiar with information. But it's also not a problem to ask for help, for lack of a better term, in the sense of like, if there is minor details that you forget, like, hey, it's not, you're not going to perjure yourself if you ask somebody, hey, what kind of car were they driving? I forgot. Or if you just don't know what the car is. You're not going to perjure yourself by asking someone like, hey, what car were they driving? What was the second car that we chased? I don't remember what it was. And then I'll tell you, oh, it was a red Progress. And then that will help you with your statement. Like, okay, well, we we pursued a red progress from thing.
Oh wait, so
Right? There's
they
nothing.
say that
There's
the
nothing wrong with that,
economy
and
is
I think
not,
that was what he
associated
had
with them.
intended on sort of how he intended
They
on
want
relaying
free
in terms of
passage
using other
and
people's
everyone's
statements
food.
to kind of remember little details that were like, oh yeah, that's what we chased. I remember chasing that vehicle, right? Because like yeah, you may remember yeah we chased a vehicle, but I don't remember exactly what vehicle it was.
49 is sorry, 699
But
is
you
got
have
the
support
plate flags
systems
and
in that sense.
in
Now I'm not
this
telling you,
side document.
hey, look at these statements, take their statements and write their statements the same way because you're gonna see things differently, right? By all means. And the last
Yeah.
thing I'm trying to tell you, and by all means, I'm not trying to tell you to write things that you do not know. But getting a helping hand to try and remember a vehicle or something like that, or like little details, or things like that. None of us personally see any issue with something such as that because you have supporting evidence to back up that claim in the sense of like, you know, you chased a vehicle, you were in a pursuit of that vehicle, you chased a swap vehicle, but there was also 15 other different swap vehicles that happened, right? So which one was that second one? Was it the white one? Was it the gray one? Was it the pink one? Was it, you know? And if somebody is able to kind of distinguish, yeah, that was the second one we chased, then there's nothing wrong with that sort of little helping hand in statements and stuff like that. Okay.
Okay. I mean that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean my biggest thing is the last thing I want to do is make a mistake and then have the department as a whole be liable for my mistake, and I think that's where my mindset's coming from.
Of course. Like I said, I think a lot of what the conversation with Victor was that he didn't intend on saying things like he didn't intend on portraying the information the way it came across. In the sense of like, you know, he wasn't trying to tell you to write your report like their report or to just use their reports as your report, but it was more so reading the report and like jogging your memory from it and be like, okay, yeah, I remember chasing that car now because that's the car you chased. Right.
Right.
None of us are, and also you're still a cadet. You're still relatively fresh. There's a lot of things that you're going to kind of improve on the more you do it. None of us were really fucking all stars out the gate, by all means. And memory recognition and what I find is that over time, the more you're on duty, the more you're involved in things, you're gonna start. Your mind will start compartmentalizing what's important to remember and what's not.
Free passage.
You'll start to remember like little details in terms of clothing outfits and maybe general locations. But you'll start to forget other little details that don't matter, like fucking
What vehicle are they taking?
how many people were shooting at
They're
you.
taking the Ranger.
Because at the end of the day, we've got forensics for that to see. Yeah, there was
me, it's
fucking
not
7 different
anymore.
casings in my direction or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, of course.
So, but that just comes with time experience. Okay. You're not in any trouble or anything like that. I don't want you to feel horrible or anything like that about coming forward, about being like, hey, I know you didn't come forward. I approached you, so that's the first thing.
Yeah, I apologize about not bringing it up sooner. In the future, I will if anything like that comes up. But you know, in hindsight, I probably should have brought it up, you know, sooner.
That's just my ideal take on it, is that, you know, get these things sorted out sooner rather than later, so that it doesn't end up in a back and forth problem or anything like that, or a festering problem that develops further than it needs to.
Of course.
So yeah, I mean that's for the most part what I've got for you, right, Akira? I appreciate you coming around and being on duty during these hours because I know it can be brutal. So.
Hey, listen, I'm a very patient guy, and I'm always willing to do anything at any point in time. You know, that's all I'm here to do. I got you guys. You know.
Good to hear. Appreciate that.
Is there anything else you need from me, or anything like that in that regards?
No, I think you're all good to go, Akira. Thank you.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you taking the time for this and everything like that, and having to talk with me.
Not a problem.
Arnie's 100% in there, but if they
Hello, beautiful.
swear they're not going to use the vehicle, I've got no
How are you
problem
doing?
with
I am driving to MRPD now.
Okay. I've been swamped. I've been up to my fucking tits in paperwork.
No,
It's
you're
just gonna be
okay.
the
I know,
poor driver. No problem with going
I read your text messages. I'm probably not going to be awake for very long. I was just wanting to check in on a couple of things. So,
Hold on a second. I just heard something.
Yeah, so I'm
Dirty fucking losers.
You know the
King,
you know the
who are we
sewer-
gentrifying?
No,
Grove
what?
Street.
Hey, Maple, what's going on? You're looking good.
Thank you. Sorry, I just heard brief conversation of gentrification and I was confused.
I don't know.
didn't
Is there
gentrify.
anything going on in the
If you want,
PD?
Victor, I can break real quick and go grab a
What do you mean?
CDPI.
I don't know. You can just
We'll
ask
switch
that.
out during the chase.
Like
I'll take
he knows something that I don't.
No, I don't know anything.
Is the mayor tearing down the LSPD again?
The mayor's not tearing down the LSPD, Peters. Don't worry about that. That's not happening.
Did you see I ran for mayor and that was my
wish.
platform?
I did see that you ran for mayor and that was your platform, and you also
That's
got
funny.
votes and took votes from other people, which is kind of funny.
Well, so did Pred. You know, don't just put it all on me. Pred got more votes than
a
me.
lot of people did. That fucking horse got voted for.
The horse got more votes than
crazy.
like 4 people.
Yeah, the horse did get more votes than 4
I'm
people.
glad that I got more votes than a horse. That just, hey, my ego was boosted a little
does
bit.
the sheriff have an issue with
Whoever
the mayor's
voted
office?
for the horse
do I
is
need
mentally
to,
ill
Do I need
and
to
should
pop
be
in there and have
reprimanded
a
and
conversation?
to not
No,
have.
I don't think the sheriff has an issue with the mayor's
Man, up in
office.
the
He was saying that his entire
No, I
platform
don't
was that that he wants to tear down the
Sandra's
LSPD.
nice enough. I don't have any issues.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's definitely not happening.
Yeah, she's nice.
Gianna
All right.
again.
I'm gonna
All
come
right,
yap to you guys
I
in a
just
little
pulled
bit.
up.
Okay.
Come let me in. I don't want to clock into anything right now. Thank you. I figured with your warnings that it's safer for me here, so.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I have been busy tonight. I have essentially
Yeah.
written up an entire docket posting that I have ready to go.
Wait,
Wow.
before you get too deep into it, do you have food? I'm hungry.
How many times is gonna be
I have
the
a
guy in
drink.
the fish hat at the? Someone just flew out of actually the driver just got out of the car.
Wait, are they actually upset with us? What happened? What did
No,
we
no,
do?
no, 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 they're not. Peter said no. I got no
heard-
issue with the mayor's office.
I heard King say something about the mayor's office.
Alright, we
Oh,
continue.
I don't know what they were talking about.
Eastbound on
I have no.
Dorset.
I don't know. They were talking about gentrification. I don't know what about. I have genuinely no context to their conversation in the slightest.
What in the hell?
I don't know.
Southbound Palomino.
Okay, so I got drugged last night.
I heard.
KO gave
Remy
me his
told me.
wheelchair, and I went zooming.
1099. Continuing southbound Palomino.
And then I
left
crashed my
eastbound.
wheelchair into KO's car, and then passed out from crashing the car. And then I got helped to MRPD or to CMC, and then we found out that Alice got
Eastbound West
kidnapped
Bullshit
and
West Garage,
shipped up.
approaching Alta.
By who?
Who? Probably Cole Turner. Well, I mean, by Cole Turner. I'm almost certain it was him because we have the evidence supporting it.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to CDPI.
Okay, yeah, you left that part out. So
Yeah. And that's why. I mean, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you.
so I had no idea who to look out for.
I mean, he's been using disguises and shit anyway, so I don't know if you would be able to really clock him.
Okay. What
Um,
was he driving when he got her?
I don't know. We don't have any of information. I actually, probably a black Premier, because that's what Corver crashed into. Was a black Premier.
A black Premier? Okay.
Yeah, black
that's good.
Premier.
At least I know what to look out for.
So I'm gonna be straight up with you. I absolutely antagonized the shit out of him because he twatted out who's next. I wonder who's next, and I said, fuck. I said, try me, bitch.
That's okay.
So,
I mean, you and I are both not easy targets. So, and if he hurt Alice and killed Lily, then antagonize away.
okay.
If he shows up on our property and I see him first, he's getting his shit smoked.
Do you have a gun?
Oh.
I bought.
We
a new
need to
gun
go
last
get
night.
a new one. Yeah.
I bought myself a
I
gun
need
last night,
one.
so we need to get you a gun as well.
Yeah, and get it registered.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to get it registered.
I mean, I still had my bat. I was gonna smoke them on my bat, but you know what? I'll get a gun too.
Yep. So yeah, we just gotta be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we live across the street from Shang. I'm always careful when I walk outside.
Well, I'm pretty sure that house gets seized. I'm pretty sure the house gets
Holy
seized.
shit! The good news just keeps on rolling.
Yeah.
God bless.
I'm waiting for a bunch of.
Listen.
Yeah.
So, in my crash out, I told you about the debt, right? How the millions of dollars that we have in the state account doesn't actually exist.
I think so. I'm pretty sure you did tell me about
Because
that.
we currently, apparently Nino, when he had the court center constructed, took out a loan from the state for $270 million to have it built. And literally every mayor since has ignored that debt. So it's just been looming over our heads for the last 2 years, which the state
Lovely.
can call in at any point and drain it from the account. So
Fantastic. That's great
instead of
news.
actually chipping away at the debt, the mayors have just been making sure that the state account never goes below 300 million.
That's a choice.
Yeah, so one of the first things that we're doing is we're going to be putting 20 million because there's a certain percentage that we can spend. We can't go over that. And so we're going to put 20 million into that debt to kind of start chipping away at it. So
Yeah, so that way you can, spend the money that we have instead of just holding on to 300 million and then having people be like, "Why the fuck aren't you giving us money? You have $300 million." It's like, well,
Exactly. So I know Cass was supposed to be doing an interview at the Chronicle where she's going to be announcing that to everybody. But we did tell Matt yesterday in our meeting with him to give him a heads up as well. Like, so that way if people start, but we've got over 300 million. Why won't they give us this? Why won't they give us that? Well, we don't technically have 300 million.
Okay, that's good to know.
It's more like 60 million.
That's far more reasonable. And that explains why the bank account has been so filled, I guess, for so long.
Yeah.
That makes a
So
lot of
it's
sense.
the crazy part is like back when we had like damn near $1 billion, because like who was it? Rizal or some I don't know, one of those where it was like danger. We had like 800, 900 million.
Yeah.
Why the fuck didn't they pay it off then?
Dude.
Yeah. So it makes them even.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, it's a choice. But you know what? It's fine because we're here. We can deal with it. So, okay. Well, there's that.
I don't even think he noticed you were here.
Nah. Well, apparently I don't really sit at the forefront of anybody's mind, but that's okay.
Okay, hold on a second now. That's not true.
Okay, you're the exception because you're my husband. So
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been outside of this building very much today.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've imprinted my ass cheeks on the couch on the second floor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's I still need to go through a bunch of stuff too. I need to clean up my reports and I need to find I've realized I'm really bad at MDT formatting. So I know Crystal was working on a bunch of like templates and I bookmarked them with her permissions. So
what do you templates for?
I
'Cause
want to
have
make
templates
them
on my
pretty.
profile.
I just want to make them pretty.
Well, what do you want to learn how to do? Because if you look at my profile, I have templates on my profile.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't want you to have to sit here and, teach me how to do it because you're busy. So
I am at this point just waiting for the judges to sign off on warrants.
Oh my god, it's Nikki.
Hello.
Good
See you.
morning.
Good morning. I'm just awake for goddamn dark, and he's ignoring me.
Oh, yeah, same.
Come on, I've been waiting all this time.
Alright, let's go to the bathroom.
Huh? What the fuck?
No, Nick, get out of the men's bathroom. Because men might not be comfortable with you in there.
That's funny. But yeah, that's I needed to just check in with him to see if there was anything that he needed because Cass and I have apparently, well, both of us have destroyed our sleep schedules. So
That's
I'm
about right.
trying to pop in. Yeah, that was funnily enough, that was Matt's only concern with my staying dispatch and deputy mayor. Because he said,
Your
because I
sleep.
know how you are, Etta, and I don't want you burning the candle at both ends and then not getting sleep like you used to. Cause...
And that's why I'm here to beat you into shape.
yeah, that's what I was like, no. I said, I promise, I actually do get sleep. You know, you could even ask my husband. He can testify to that. So
yeah.
Because he used to, back in the day, he used to grill me on a pretty regular basis on whether or not I've slept. That was
familiar.
back when I was sleeping like every other day. Listen.
That's familiar.
Listen. I know. I always laughed at him. I was like, that's rich coming from you, honestly.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, he's just as bad.
Yeah. But I guess it takes one to know one.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
oh! Did you get a text from a doctor, EMS?
I did.
Okay.
I did. And bless them because I was literally just bitching yesterday about the fact that
I also
multiple
texted
people.
you. I forgot that I texted you. Sorry. Go ahead.
Multiple people that I'm an emergency contact for have been in the ICU and I've gotten no fucking messages. And I'm just like, what the fuck are these doctors doing, dude? And then lo and behold, I woke up to, and they actually, not only did they send me a notification, but they actually gave me a first initial and last name so I know who the fuck it is.
There was Dr. Millie Madden that contacted you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's who got me too. So I spoke to Helen about it.
Okay.
Apparently, Ziggy is improving without the help of their machines, with signs of increased brain activity.
God. That's wonderful. Now I knew that he had shown some signs of improvement like what, a month or two ago, Rue had told me. But it was still very like he wasn't quite clinging to death, but he still wasn't going to be coming out of, the coma anytime soon. So
yeah. So from what Helen said, it sounded like he has been making a lot of improvements, and improvements on his own strength.
Has he woken up yet?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But the main thing she said was an improvement on brain activity.
And herein lies the issue. Do I even want to,
Tell Richard?
No. I just turned this way because restless.
Do you want to do what?
Care.
But Ziggy?
Well, I mean, you saw what happened with Flop. He literally lied to my face and broke my heart again.
Flop ain't Ziggy.
This I know, but they also are married and very devoted to one another. And
yes, Ziggy came to us when everything was looking down for him.
That is true.
He came for our help.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle another person that I love spinning a story to me to my face and then turning around and betraying me all over again,
I will say this much as well. Has Ziggy done that at all yet? I don't think he has. It's only been Flop who has. The whole time it's only been Flop that's been that way.
I mean,
Ziggy hasn't.
Ziggy's always been very upfront and honest about everything. So
Yeah.
He's never made me promises that he didn't keep, and I mean, honestly, given everything that we spoke about before his attack, I don't even know where he's gonna stand with Flop.
Time will tell. I spoke to Rue as well today. She called me.
And yeah, she texted me. She's okay. Did you see the house?
I did not. She called me. She was telling me about how she is very paranoid now and constantly looking over her shoulder, and she's giving people house tours of their ruined house because she finds joy in it. And not that she finds joy in it, but she's like just trying to find a way to kind of like cope, I guess, with what happened.
Basically, her house looks like how ours looked when we bought it.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
It's
yeah.
covered in rubble, and the walls are charred, and
Yeah. So, but yeah, my day has been sitting in MRPD doing paperwork for the last 8.5 hours, with the exception of like maybe, I'd say maybe about 30 minutes where I grabbed R1 because of a 78 skull.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Am I my own
I'm
worst
so happy
enemy?
that he's doing better.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate you. Yeah. Time will tell. See if the improvements continue. I don't know if Richard knows.
Regardless of what
If you
I'm
want,
terrified of, I'm glad that he's gonna be okay.
yeah. If you want, I can deliver the news to Richard instead of you always being the one to deliver news.
No, Dad doesn't respond to that the way that Matt does. Like, Dad understands that, I think that's why he and I are closer than Matt and I, because he understands.
I wonder if he got a notification as well.
Maybe.
Hello.
Good morning, Martha.
How's it going?
Hey.
Good, good. How are you doing, sweetheart?
I'm doing all right. You're both looking fabulous.
Thank you. You as well, ma'am. You as well.
Thank you.
She's so precious. It's funny whenever her and Dad start talking, I'm just like, I just sit there and I'm like, I'm far too American for this conversation.
Yeah, sounds about right.
They get so British.
They just set each other off. Forgot this my kick name. I was listening to music when I made my account. It sounds hella dramatic. It is pretty dramatic,
That's
man.
how
I ain't gonna lie.
I know that Cass and Dad have been talking about some things with what he's working on. So and with her schedule kind of like all over the place, I was just wanting to check in with him to see if there's anything that he needs further, or whatnot. So luckily, despite the fact that we're 270 million in debt, it doesn't really change much. Some of the stuff that we talked to Matt about yesterday was that the food reimbursements are going to go back to the way that they were. Basically, y'all will establish the contracts and then we'll just reimburse. Because it didn't make sense to go through all of those hoops.
Yeah.
It's just it's too much of a hassle and a pain in the ass. The car stuff, I'm not even getting involved with that. Like, I'm trying to keep up with it, but it's so much. I'm not well versed in cars. Cass is, so I'm just kind of I just let her and Matt have that conversation because I was like, huh. But as far as I know, the reimbursements are probably going to stay the same as well.
More, I'll as soon as I'm done with Nikki.
You're fine, Dad. You're fine.
He remembered.
Because I know I think only 3 mechanic shops got paid out during Finley's time in office. One of which was her own company.
Oh wow!
And
Who could have guessed?
Wendell Santana took the majority of the money. She paid $960,000 to the company, and he took his own personal paycheck of $700,000. Smile.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's a husband-wife conversation, so don't repeat that. I think that's one of the things that Dad's working on. I don't know. It's like at every fucking turn, they were just completely doing things that they should not, and we also found out that Finley not only paid out huge amounts of money to her friends before she resigned, she also deleted some reports from the MDT. Literally minutes before she resigned.
How is it that I consistently, whenever I hear information about her, it just manages to be worse than the time before?
Yeah. But again, this is just a Yumi conversation. Do not repeat this.
Honestly, honey, there's so much I got on my plate right now. I'm probably gonna forget we had
You're
this
probably gonna
conversation.
forget. I know.
I want to be honest. I've already forgotten half the conversation we have had tonight. I'm being completely honest with you, honey.
The newest thing was that, and this is like a thing that just Cass and I are going to have to go through and clean up, is that apparently a lot of the contracts that were signed off on, not only in Finley's administration, but in Denzel's as well, are going to have to be redone and renegotiated because they were signed off on by the members of the cabinet who do not have the legislative authority to do so. If it wasn't signed off by the mayor themselves, then they're null and void.
Huh.
Because apparently Autumn signed off on a lot of things whenever she was under Denzel, and of course Hubert and Wendell and some other people in Finley's signed off on a bunch of shit, and they had no right to do so. So now we have to comb through all of that and figure that out. So that's what a lot of that Cass has been doing, is just going through that and either rewriting it and getting it taken care of properly, or just notifying people that it's null and void. So shrug.
I'm tired, guys. I need to go sleep.
But yeah, it's like I thought it was going to be a lot of cleanup and putting order to chaos. So, and that's exactly what we're doing. And then of course, like the one big change is the food stall. The food stall thing. Oh, there is something in regards to PRT.
Huh?
How often do y'all make new tracks? Not often, right?
I don't think we need any more new tracks. We've got like 4.
Okay. Yeah, that's it was just a conversation that we had with Matt. And basically we're going to require the mayor to sign off on tracks to make sure that they're not in heavily populated areas.
That's gonna be a Sky and Bradford. I think it's Sky and Bradford who are PRT stuff, who do all that stuff.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
talk to them.
basically, it'll be something just as easy as like putting her in the car and then going through the track just so she can evaluate it and either, okay it or deny it,
Again, I don't even think we need more tracks. I think we have enough tracks for everything we need tracks for. 'Cause
Yeah.
we've got a
Yeah.
Premier track, we've got a Buffalo track, and we've got 2 Penumbra tracks.
Yeah.
So.
And then of course I'm just thankfully I was able to, just kind of ask her to have that conversation with Matt instead of like, trying to, I don't want to say strong arm it because that's not really what she was going to do, but I was like, just ask him. I was like, I'm sure he's reasonable. He's not going to disagree because I mean, you're literally just wanting to make sure that it's not going to run through a heavily populated area. You know what I mean? So the only issue is that what is deemed a heavily populated area is subjective.
Senior buns,
And
Little Soul Apartments.
yeah, I mean, running through Mirror Park,
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
Middle of Mirror Park. I would say probably like Legion Square.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I do think.
But I mean, in regards to the mayor, that was what Matt brought up was that I mean, everybody's definition of heavily populated is going to be different, and if this is passed down from mayor to mayor, it could be an issue. And I'm like, could be, yes,
Yeah,
but
there's a possibility in that one, yeah.
So it's just some, I don't know. This is me telling you what we've been doing. Oh, we're also gonna make jaywalking illegal again to give ODPD more stuff to do. So.
Oh God, why? No.
What do you mean?
Was it?
Listen, let Jeb live his ODPD best life, okay?
But jaywalking?
Yeah. It is not that hard to run to the corner and go across the street. I mean, half the time when you're running around the street anyways, you're literally chasing somebody and there's not much that you can do. So
I disagree with this decision. It's
why?
I don't trust the ODPD to enforce it properly.
Well, that is why you give them the opportunity, and if they abuse it, then you take it away. We can make it illegal, we can make it legal just as quickly. So but if they want to do community policing, which we all know the most jaywalked fucking road is the parking at Legion Square to the bank. So
and Senior Buns.
Yep. Like I said, and if Jeb wants to live his little ODPD best life at Legion Square getting all the jaywalkers, then you know what? I'm here for it. Because at least that lets ODPD focus on what they're supposed to be doing, which is community policing and not being Timu internal affairs. So
I thought community policing was like 911 calls, not sitting on a corner watching jaywalking. But
I mean, traffic too. Community policing, being out in the community, and if they're there at Legion Square, that way it's that they can focus on that, and LSPD and BCSO can worry about the other shit. So
we'll see if they shoot themselves in the foot with it.
Exactly. I mean, it can't hurt to, at least let them try, right? Let them have it.
I foresee a lot of shootouts
if somebody
in the future
wants
because
to,
of somebody
if somebody
getting charged with jaywalking.
okay, well, if somebody wants to fuck that up, then I mean that can be dealt with down the line. So
No, they haven't. I'm still waiting.
But we're not going to say no just off the cuff of what might happen.
I suppose. I'm tired. I wanted to just stick. I wanted to stay on duty because of these subpoenas. These subpoenas have been sitting for like 4 hours. Yeah, 3:30 and it's 8. So 4.5 hours these subpoenas have been sitting with no. Why is there no one around?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know of any early morning judges.
It's like fucking.
Who is it? I think Danielson is the one that wakes up earliest, right? He's usually
Falconer.
around. Oh yeah, Falconer as well. Because I know we've been dealing with Danielson a lot. He's been helping us with a lot of things, which has been nice.
669. Do we have any units available that are 10-8 that can
He's
provide
actually
medical
really.
attention
I've
at MRPD?
never had the chance to
Hold on, somebody needs
converse with
medical.
Danielson.
Money? Like where at MRPD?
Hospital. It's in the south side.
Is it Carmine? Hold on a second. I gotta see the foot.
See if Maple's here.
What the fuck happened to Carmine?
He got hit by a car. Furman pulled into the lot and he got hit by a car.
Yeah, I did by accident, but now it's saying it's evidence. You can have a look at it if you want.
Carmine, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
That's good. Can you wiggle your toes? Okay, that's good.
Oh, I see him wiggling. I see them wiggling.
Can you wiggle your fingers?
Oh my god. Oh god.
It's okay. It's okay.
I just woke up out of the ICU.
You want me to bring you back? We're not far.
We're gonna go back there.
Oh, no.
It's only a short trip to the ICU.
I want this guy's information. I'm fucking suing him. You hear me? You're getting sued, punk.
Yep, you just ran into a fucking
No, I
Rolls
did
Royce.
not. No, I did not run into you.
I don't even know who this guy is.
You fucking son of a bitch hit me. You fucking hit
sir,
me.
I'm not using foul language with you. You gonna stop resisting?
You son of a fucking bitch. Who sent you, huh? That was too orchestrated for it to be an
Wait,
accident.
also, who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Furman.
You're Furman?
Yeah, my name's Furman. I live at PD.
You
Son
live.
of a bitch.
You need to live at
I live at
PD.
PD.
He lives,
I live at PD.
he lives in that RV over there.
Why?
What? Why do I live in the RV?
Yeah.
Because every time I
Don't
wake
worry,
up at the
Carmine, we'll get to
apartments,
you.
within 5 minutes I get taken hostage.
This son of a bitch.
So what do you do? You just like sit here at MRPD and
No. I live there in my home there. I sleep over there, but you know, I work at Group 6.
huh? Okay.
All right, I
Alright,
think
well-
he's dead. Let's take him to the ICU.
Carmine.
I
You
will
don't have any
not
mess on
die.
me,
And
so
I will
I
not
can-
die until I take
alright,
this guy to fucking court.
Look, that's gonna be for you guys to decide. I'm just here to
Yep,
help.
he
you
ran straight into my
first
car
aid, okay?
like a bulldog.
So, Carmine, do you want me to treat you here or do you want me to take you to the hospital?
Treat me here
Okay, I'm gonna treat you here.
so I can
Push it.
document this son of a bitch's car.
I'm gonna just put
For my
some fucking
lawsuit.
like Bruce cream and shit.
Okay. I'm near Walsall if you won lately, Carmine.
I'll see you in court, you son of a bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, I called on the radio because I know you're not supposed to touch anybody if you don't have the medical training.
Alright, come on. Get your ass up. Let's go, buddy. On your feet, soldier. We are leaving.
Oh God.
Furman, what did you do?
Yeah, appears I ran him over while I was trying to drop my car off.
What the fuck do you have on your face?
Oh, it's called the fucking stash, man. It's what happens when you hit puberty. Not that you know anything about that, Maple.
Whenever you.
Oh, it's the caterpillar.
What? Carmine, did you just forget what I look like as a man?
I've never.
You realize I have a full.
Man.
You realize I have a
always
full
been a
beard.
prepubescent boy to me. Now this is what a man looks like, Maple.
Wait,
That's
you're
what
not a-
you
you're
fed
not a
on,
woman?
maple syrup.
Me? No, I'm in drag. I have a dick.
Is it drag? Okay.
Yeah.
Do I know
Hello.
you, ma'am?
Oh, my name's Kelly Booth.
No, you don't know.
Kelly
You don't know her, Carmine.
No, you don't know me.
Scale of 1 to 10, how fond are you of trucks that have money?
That's fucking crazy, Carmine. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't tempt him with a good time. That medical thing at MRPD is fine. It was just Carmine getting hit by a car. Where the fuck did a dog come from?
Apparently it's just stray.
Keep it down, dog. Some of us are actually trying to work here.
Carmine, you don't know you don't know what work is if it hits you in the goddamn face.
What the fuck is she? What the hell is she? What are you trying to say? What are you insinuating? What are you trying to say? Oh, it's
nothing.
Hey, it's Goopo, the dog.
It's not Goopo. It's Missy. She's my dog.
The fuck is
what the hell?
Goopo? You would name a dog
Goopo?
Goopo. Yes.
Oh,
Get
you
him?
really get you,
Missy,
man.
Missy, no, Missy, no, Missy.
Hey,
no.
can you talk to Miss? Can you tell Missy my
Smell the
facts
bitch.
don't care about it? Oh, damn.
Holy fuck, Richard, that was good.
Well, anyway, I don't know what the hell you're getting at, Miss Con. All right.
Hi.
Apparently, they're all
I'm
talking
lip-
about
Hi.
you.
Who's they?
I need
are?
to know the
Literally
current
made a
purchase
chat
price for a
how you
buffalo,
almost
a
died
PD
to an egg
buffalo.
roll and how you're gonna found like
Oh, I got you. I got you. Take a look. Come on.
Almost died to an egg roll?
Yeah, apparently he did.
I don't remember what happened. All I know is
Oh,
that
God.
I do.
Our PD vehicles do scale with purchase similar to like normal public vehicles.
Yes, I know. That's why I just need to know the current. I need to know the current price.
A little bit darker than that.
It's a buffalo, right? Buffalo. Buffalo STX. 159 600.
What's the current price for the penumbra?
$193 800.
Premieres?
$125 400.
And the CVPI.
$51 300.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
ODPD put in a fleet request. So.
Oh.
They wanted a penumbra, but we're like, we might get you a buffalo. Because technically they already have a penumbra because that's all that Kyle drives, but which is weird because
Maybe
he
actually,
drives a
right.
gray one. It's not even the ODPD blue.
That license is expired.
That is not Missy. This is Blaine the dog. This might be actually.
What are you growling at me? I'm a cop, and you just showed me
a.
a fucking expired ID. What am I supposed to do?
It's her collar.
Okay, first of all, honey, it's a dog.
Listen,
It's
Blaine
still
the dog.
expired.
Okay, well, what's the dog gonna do about it?
What that dog doing?
She's gonna be fine. Okay, Wrangler's not around anymore.
Yeah, but Peter's just around out there, and he just kicked the dog.
Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
Hi, Blaine. How are you?
Oh, my, you stink.
Uh-oh.
I picked on your shoes, my boy.
Oh,
I picked on your shoes, Sam.
You're not gonna do anything about it?
Wait, there's a pride
Blaine.
shoes. Hold on a minute.
That's
Not
crazy.
good.
That's crazy.
No TT in the house.
Dog just pissed off pride shoes.
Don't see that, okay?
Hi, baby. How are you?
I don't even know why he pissed on me. I just pointed out a fucking expired. You need to go to the vet.
Yeah. Hi. It's such a good baby. That's all right. These are things that we can fix, though.
This dog has human eyes. I don't trust him.
You leave the sweet baby angel alone.
This might be a human in a fursuit. I'm barking me out.
I don't know about that.
Roar.
God no, I'm not putting a dog down. I changed my
Anyway,
shoes
Nick-
now.
It must have been a while since they've actually seen a dog humbling.
I'm gonna put the white ones on.
I'm gonna go to take a shower.
With a dog?
Yeah, go that one. No.
You gonna take a shower with a dog? What the fuck?
How are you? Congratulations. My vote made a big difference, huh?
I bet it did, yeah.
Where are you guys going? Oh.
We're going to the roof.
I've done like 0 police work tonight other than just investigation stuff. IDK, thanks for all, appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm not clocked in.
You sure you're going to the roof? Oh yeah, he's on the roof.
I'm up
Let's
here.
see. Yeah.
I'm up here.
Oh, hell. Okay. All right.
Would you like a
well,
chair?
Yes.
There's your chair.
Thank
Maybe
you.
I don't have one for you.
It's okay. I come prepared.
I appreciate that.
Wait, what happened to the chair I got you? You need a new chair?
It rested, yeah.
Oh, tell me.
Is it a mayoral conversation there?
Kind of, sort of. Thank you. So basically, I just wanted to check in with you because I know that you have been working with Cass on a lot of things, and I know we've kind of wrecked our schedules. So I just wanted to check in with you to see if there was anything that you needed, or whatnot from us.
Not particularly.
Okay.
I don't know whether Cass, because she told me that the reports had been recovered, that were deleted.
Yeah.
I could originally only see 2, but because when I went to search for the ones which were the Santana ones in the body of the report, there was like Santana reports, this one. I couldn't search for those. I don't know whether you guys could, and it wouldn't pop up. But I figured it out that if you reference those, they come up.
Oh, okay.
But they are both empty and have been empty forever. So
not
so
really
they were
anything
just
of importance.
there, but okay,
Yes.
that's good. All right.
But no, I think I have access to everything I need to. I need to speak with Angel because the old Hubert Galloway cabinet member basically denied the court order because I asked for all the votes on spending and he only gave me 1 out of 2 of the reports that were literally right next to each other in your guys' document. So I don't know what needs to happen to him when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, there's a significant, I don't know, I'm sure Cass has filled you in, but you know, I think basically about $11 million at least has been embezzled. And when so like basically unauthorized transactions, and then one of them they thought they voted on, but they didn't. It was less than 60% that was required for one of them, which was to hide your records. I think they had 4 people vote, but there was like I can't remember the exact number. I think it was like 4 people voted, but then there was only 8 people. No. 7 people total in the cabinet or something like that. Anyway, it was like 56% agreed, but they needed 60%, so that was another one that they fucked up with. So I spoke to Cass and she said, I can't remember exactly what she said, but she said that she wants the money back. And I'll get clarification on this when we go down the line a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure she definitely wants the money back from the cabinet that was sent out. Lily Night Sky is dead, so...
Oh my god, did you see that monstrosity, by the way?
The decoration, yeah.
Yeah, the quote-unquote mall, it just looks like a girly pop literally vomited all over the place. It's
I think,
the most atrocious looking thing I've seen.
I don't think it's Lily's fault. I think it was Finley's fault, I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, that's not a dig at Lily, that's a dig at Finley, because it's just pink and sparkles everywhere, and I'm just like, what the fuck? $5 million for that.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else I really need. I mean, who was it that told me? Was it Cage or somebody let me know about the mayoral, one of the helicopter thing? Yeah. That was to do with like Hubert Galloway signing, like the mayor's office basically signing their own contract for a member of the cabinet.
Yes. Yeah, for I think it's Wendell to have his own helicopter. Yeah, that was another thing that was brought to our attention, was that we found that not only cabinet members in Finley's administration, but also Denzel's, have signed off on multiple contracts when they don't have the legislative authority to do so. So Cass has been going through all of that to see if basically rewriting, reestablishing, those the correct way, if they need to be, or just, notifying people that that contract is null and void. So
what's the
but that's
what
gonna
part
be
of
another
legislation is about the contract stuff?
I can't remember. I need to go back through. I'm sorry. I've been trying to play catch up because I was bedridden for the first week.
Yeah.
But she said that it basically states in there that only the mayor has the legislative authority to sign off on things like that, not cabinet members. So anything that was signed off by a deputy mayor or, whatever, treasurer, blah, 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 all of that is null and void because it had to be signed off by the mayor themselves. So that's why there were a few things, like there weren't too many from Denzel's administration, but like Hubert and Santana kind of went crazy in Finley's apparently. But like there were a couple of things that I know Autumn Perry had signed off on under Denzel, so that has to be looked at and reviewed. Also, did you hear that we don't actually have $300+ million in the bank, Smile?
Why? What do you mean?
Nino, when he had the court center built, took out a loan from the state for $270 million.
What
and
the fuck?
every mayor since Nino has just ignored that debt.
It's tea time, guys.
So instead of chipping away at the debt and paying it off little by little, they've just made sure that the account never went below 300 million.
424.
So
Is it
there we
Victor
have an
or,
outstanding
like,
debt
did you
of
guys get photographs of
$270
the
million that can be
Victor?
called in from the state at any point. So
Fantastic. I love that.
when you look at the account, subtract 270 million from it, and that's actually how much money we have.
This is insane.
Yep. Cass and I did vote yesterday to go ahead, and we're going to put 20 million into that debt to start chipping away at it. And it needs to be something that future mayors do as well.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So that was a fun thing. Yeah, Springfield kind of dropped it on me the other night, and I had a bit of a crash out over some other things as well, and I just went to bed. But Danielson had given Cass the heads up on it earlier in the day, so she and I sat down and had a conversation about it. It doesn't really change a lot. It just, she was supposed to be having an interview with the Chronicle to get that information out there to the public, so that way people aren't going to sit there and go, "Oh, we have over 300 and something million dollars. Where's my money? Give me my handouts,"
Okay.
Yeah. So we have a lot less to work with than we originally thought, but that's okay. We're not hurting. Nothing's nothing is in dire, need of change. But that was a fun thing that I learned. So that's probably also why she wants to recoup that money back from the cabinet members as well. So because
Why
we
don't
ain't
you
got
just
money
sell
like
the
that.
court shit?
I mean, we should. That was my thing. Like, once the court center idea failed, it should have just been like sold, and then that
Yeah.
debt paid off. Like, I mean, it never took off as far as I know, right?
No, it never did for what it wanted to do anyway.
And then it was given to whoever, the Neon Jungle or whatever. And then now it's ODPD. So well, that's a whole other thing, but
yeah, just move them into like a house in the barrio or something for their department.
yeah, House of the Barrio. Well, funny
They don't
that
need a
you
lot of
say that.
space.
I mean, we could just stick them in, Finley's pink sparkly mall, right?
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
They could
Maybe
be
I'll
mall cops
suggest that
then.
to Cass. I'd be like, hey, but what if we sell the court center and just put ODPD in the Girly Pop Mall?
On one of the, sorry, just circle back to the transaction stuff, I need to speak to Danielson.
Okay.
Because Danielson was, in terms of the ones that completely did not have any documentation, it was the cabinet salaries, the Lily Knights guy, and then the Danielson one. But the reason I need to speak to Danielson is because Windale Santana was the co-owner of the company that got their money.
Oh, the mechanic one. That was the one
mechanic
where
one, yeah.
they paid out $960,000, and then Wendell took $700,000 of that as his paycheck. Yeah, that was.
What?
Oh, you didn't know the specifics of that? Yeah, I found that one out
No.
yesterday. Yeah. So Finley paid that company that both she and Wendell worked for. Paid it. It was one of the 3
Spicy.
mechanic shops that they gave money to. By the way, we literally have been paying all the other mechanic shops because nobody else got paid last month.
I got Junior, Senior,
So-
and Ashling O'Brien as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Shit, so what? How did
Finley, yes, Finley paid the what's it called? The Motor Hub or whatever?
Motor Hub, yeah.
Yes. So Finley paid the company $960,000. And of that $960,000, Wendell Santana paid himself out 100% of his work, and took a $700,000 paycheck from that money.
What the
What
fuck?
removes from Denzel's
Yeah.
term?
And it was right after that he was removed, not only from the accounts obviously, but from, I think he was removed from the company too.
It's insane. Why didn't no one
So,
tell us
yeah.
about this shit? Like
I
Danielson or
think they
anybody.
just found about. I think they just found out about it, honestly. So it's like the like, this is. I told you, I've been around. This is what, my third day now, finally, and it's like every day it just gets worse. And I'm still trying to catch up on, everything, and but then I keep hearing more and more, and I'm just like, oh my god. I feel like
Okay.
at this point, Wendell Santana should just be arrested and held until we can figure out all the bullshit that he has done, because this man is up to no good at all times.
I was already gonna go after him just for the fact that he was on the cabinet that sent his own business money without an
Yeah.
approval, but now you're telling me he took
Yes.
like fucking nearly 80% of their money?
Yes.
That's kind of
Holy
crazy, dude.
Fucking okay. I
That's
need to
why.
get this.
See, that's why I wanted to check in with you, because Cass told me that you were working, very exclusively with a lot of this stuff, and the wrongdoings of the administration, basically. So, and I didn't
Yeah.
know if she had had that conversation. So yeah.
No, I'm definitely I'm on top of it. Don't worry. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. In terms of this is not really that important. But given the whole deleted report stuff, I don't even know if I want to bring this up, but I was like, one of them was the one-on-one questions with LSPD.
Right.
I'm just wondering, because this cabinet didn't want to share this information with the PD. Specifically, not even like when I asked Vince Payne for the answers to the questions, I was like, I don't want the names of the people. I just want the results so we can improve. And he was like, there would be a
Right.
conflict of interest, is what he said.
How?
Listen. These guys were sharing two brain cells between the law. Doesn't make any
you're
sense.
not wrong. They were so. The one thing that I did find very interesting is that they regurgitated the same buzzwords all the time to try and make them sound like they knew what they were talking about. But it's like, I don't think that means what you think it means.
Yeah.
Because you can't just say it's a conflict of interest and not
I know.
actually understand. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
But so you're still wanting that information, yes?
I'm just contemplating, and I'm not going to do this myself, but it's you as as part of the mayor's office, well, 50% technically. Do you want to have a chat with Cass? And I don't think, given it wasn't your hold to begin with, but so I don't think anyone's going to be offended if you say no. But I'm wondering whether or not you as the mayor's office, want to give that information to PD in like a digestible form that doesn't have names and is still anonymous. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Just something to bring up to Cass. And again, this is coming from me, not as like an LSPD command member or anything, just as like a person who wants the PD to improve. And if there's been a bunch of questions that we could maybe learn from, that it might be good. At least we can make some use out of the ex-mayor's office work. I don't know whether you agree or disagree, Maple.
Listen,
What?
any feedback is
What do you
good
want?
feedback.
What do you
so,
want?
He wasn't listening. He
you
wasn't
know,
listening.
he's been working on a lot of his own paperwork and whatnot. So,
I just want my subpoenas to get approved. Did you need me for something? What happened?
No, it's fine.
Did you fall asleep? Are you good?
I do need to go to bed. I didn't necessarily fall
baby.
asleep. I was just kind of like, you guys were talking, and I was just kind of like, it was going in one ear and out the other. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I heard something about the mayor's
okay.
office working with the PD to provide us paperwork in a digestible format.
Pretty much.
Yes.
This Windows Santana guy did he questioned a bunch of our officers
Yeah, I remember
about
that.
a bunch of stuff in PD, and they wouldn't share like the results with us.
Right.
So I'm wondering. I was asking, just something that the Etta and Cass can consider, whether or not they could like put all that anonymous information together for us to learn from, and whether you thought that was a good idea or not. Or did you sort of scrap it?
I think that they picked and chose who they wanted to speak to,
That's
and
true, yeah.
I think the information will be very skewed, and I don't think it's information that we can really take much value from, because I think it's not only going to be questions that have been formatted in a way to further their agenda, but it will be. I personally don't think I can trust whatever is written in that information.
Oh, I can't even see it. Hold on a second.
You have to go to the Finley's like master doc.
Oh, that's right. Where it's referenced. Okay.
And it's referenced in there, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with my Plexi now that he said that. I don't think, but if we're gonna do a poll, we'll do one on our own, and we'll get fresh data that isn't kind of skewed or
Yeah.
anything. Yeah.
So I will definitely ask Cass anyways and just see how she feels about it, and that way if you do want to see it just for curiosity's sake at the very least, you know, you can glance over it and yeah. But yeah, I'll ask Cass and see how she feels about it. But yeah. That's what I wouldn't touch anything with a 10-foot pole that came from that administration. I'll be so for real. But there was something else. Oh, right. So I don't know if you've seen the amendment to the Nom Nom
I haven't.
thing.
I'll be straight up and honest with you. I've seen you guys doing a bunch of reports in there. I'm not going to read anything that isn't to do with, like, Finley's mayor stuff. I don't want to.
No. This is basically us. This is a new thing.
Yeah, I know, but
This
what I'm
isn't
saying
a
is,
change.
I haven't tried to go through your stuff because, like, I didn't get access to those reports to go through your shit. I got access to go through their shit. You know what I mean? So I don't
Oh,
wanna sort of,
okay.
like,
I
sip
didn't
and
know if
tea
it
and-
was visible or not yet, but basically
No,
what
it's
we're
not. That
doing,
makes sense.
because I know Cass mentioned it, is that we're basically no, we've posted it on the city hall already.
Oh,
I
is it
forgot,
up there? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cass posted it on the city hall already. So
to bed,
basically
guys.
we are putting in a kind of like a baseline requirement for businesses that they have to do $100,000 worth of sales a week, or they will be subject to have their food stall seized. So basically, it's a you use it or you lose it kind of thing, and
Use it or lose it.
we're trying to prompt people to open their fucking businesses, and it's not like pre-planned deliveries and things like that will not be considered. They have to be actual
In the
active
stall,
sales done
yeah.
in the stall while it's open. So
I like that.
yes, that way we can get more people who will actually open their businesses.
How much is a combo?
It depends on the
Roughly, on
place.
average.
I honestly don't even know the exact number. It's food. I pay for it, and I don't really think much about it.
I don't know either. I think it's like $1,000, maybe.
Something like that, between like 8 and 12 or whatever. But it ain't cheap. That's for damn sure. But I was thinking of doing, because I want to try and further our point, and I was thinking about doing kind of like an undercover boss type thing where I just like go into the food court, completely different looking than what I normally am, and just kind of linger around and keep an eye on and take note of who opens for how long, who has employees that just come in to feed themselves. You know, the ones that you see walk in and close the shutters behind them, you know, and then they leave shortly after. So, you know, because that happens a lot too. We're also, she did lower the amount that pay slips pay out, because a lot of the businesses were finding only their employees only make the pay slip money. They don't pay out anything to their employees. They're just letting the state pay their employees, and they're pocketing all the money, which
Employment
is also
laws.
something. Yeah, so we're looking into changing all of that. So
minimum wage. Goose.
No, it's not even.
It's not the minimum. It's got to be a living wage, Michael. Come on now, it's got to be a living
I mean,
wage.
that's essentially what the pay slips are, first and foremost. But the businesses themselves should also be paying a commission on top of that. They should not be relying on the state to pay their employees, because that's why nobody has anybody fucking working for them if they're doing that.
Fucking $1,800 for a goddamn cam. I need to go to bed. $18 for cam.
Bro, are you okay?
I am so fucking tired. I need to go to bed.
It's malfunctioning. Yeah.
He is. That was
Richard. I've been on duty
concerned.
for 9.5 hours. Of those 9.5 hours, I was out of MRP. This is the longest I've been outside of MRPD. I was outside of MRPD for 30 minutes for 78
Yeah, welcome to my world, man.
That shit
I was about to
sucks.
say, you're preaching to the fucking choir, my guy. Like,
This shit
you can't
fucking
say it to either
sucks
one of my dads.
ass. It sucks ass. I hate it. If I'm paying $1,800 for a combo, where the fuck's all that money going?
They pocket it. That's the thing.
That's my point. It should be going to the fucking cashiers.
The
workers.
owners of the stalls are pocketing all of the money and then expecting the state to putting the onus on the state to pay their employees, and that's BS. If it were me, I would remove the pay slips from the food stalls, but then nobody would show up.
That's going to be a difficult, like, minimum, like, pay and stuff like that for workers. It's going to be a very difficult line to walk for you guys, and I don't envy you for trying to figure that out.
Yeah,
Like,
at the very
because-
least right now, we just want to promote people to have their stalls open more. Like, everything else we can deal with. You're not leaving me, so sit down.
What you drove here?
Okay, and? My
Yeah,
life
who
is in
should tell
danger.
my
You
life?
can't just leave.
Actually, my life is the one in danger.
Okay, well, both of our lives are at risk, so how about you just sit down?
I'm okay.
No, I'm talking about me and him.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not being threatened, so it's nice for a change. I'm gonna turn this into my office, I think. I'm gonna get some more chairs and some tables up here, make it look. I'm gonna
Heck
decorate
yeah.
it, and it's gonna be nice. You know, no one's gonna be eavesdropping.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Hey, I've got a suggestion
What's that?
for some legislation.
Okay, I'm listening.
The monkey's back. Sorry.
I think you should write legislation which approves the Los Santos Police Department to place cameras in public places. And we could do that anyway. What I'm saying is, it could be like a CCTV program, and you can approve that so we can keep the citizens safe. What do you think?
Are you going on about wanting to be a police state again?
I don't know about that one, Dad.
We don't want to, be surveillance state?
No, not so much, no.
The monkey's here!
No, he's not.
Richard, Davenport just said it. Where is he?
He took off out the front. I don't know, I didn't see where he went because he tackled me when I was grabbing the food, or I thought he was going to yoink the food. He's here. He's out the front Grittian now. I think he grappled to the roof, so watch out.
I see him. I could take the shot.
He did a drive-by poop at BCSO earlier.
Matilda, what the fuck? Where'd he go? He just ran into the wall. He ran into the windows. I think he's inside the building. Matilda, just say the word. You're my OG. Say the word, and I'll execute.
I want to try to trap it, but I don't know. We've tried that. I don't know. He's very dangerous, though. He has a banana, a banana bazooka.
I could trap him with my 12 gauge. You want me to do? I'll do it. I was telling you, just say the word. I'll pull the trigger. I have him lined up right now. Just say the word, Matilda.
You have to do what you have to do. If he's hurting officers, if he's attacking, we gotta have to bring him down at some point.
Say the word. He's loading a magazine in front of me right now. Matilda, he's loading a magazine.
Oh my
Tell me what to do.
But take care of it.
Take care of
You have
it?
to do what you have to do, Maple.
He just tanked him! Oh my god! I don't have an angle on him anymore. He just took 3 shotgun shells. Fuck. This is not how this was supposed to go down. I'm VCB on the monkey.
Be careful, Maple. The monkey has access to a helicopter and a mini tank.
It's got a chainsaw!
Minigun?
It's a chainsaw! Help!
Come, is he on the roof?
Yeah, he's on the roof! I'm gonna lose this fight!
That's not good.
I'm on my way, but I'm coming all the way from Polito.
He's on the roof, Michael's down! He's running towards he's on the west side, he's grappling it! He jumped up the roof on the north side!
We gotta get that monkey.
He's grappling onto the roof to the north! He's on there, north building directly north of Mission Row. Oh, he's grinning! Hello, asshole! He just jumped down to the ramp north of Mission Row.
Holy fuck, dude. That fucking monkey. That son of a bitch.
Are you okay? Did he nick you in the leg?
He got me when it hurts.
It was a fucking chainsaw. I couldn't figure it out at first. I was like, is that a Gatling gun? And then I was like, wait, is that a leaf blower? Couldn't figure it out.
I hit him so many times.
Oh God. Are you
It's-
okay?
He's got a vibranium monkey outfit.
He's got a vibranium fucking banana suit bullet. He's impervious to bullets, Richard. Make sure they know. Bullets don't work, Richard.
Well, they might work if we shoot him enough. We don't know for sure.
Richard, I hit him with 12
Okay.
shotgun rounds.
Oh,
let's just
okay.
shoot again.
There you go.
To the north again.
All right, how are you feeling?
Oh,
Do we need to call EMS?
I don't even think there's EMS on duty.
No? Okay.
I do think I need to go to a hospital, though.
Okay. Damn it, I should have plugged in.
Jumped into the lower roof again there. I'm going down there with my car and I'm gonna run him over.
I'm just gonna put some
just
pressure
gonna
on
go
these
run him over
hands.
with a car.
Vibranium banana.
He's in the car park.
When OG says blast, you blast. Matilda said we gotta put him down. OG says shoot, you shoot.
Yep.
Davenport, we need the marshals. We need them to bring in the tank.
Yeah, you can get shift one, bro. They don't listen to the radio.
True.
I'm reversing and let me put my trunk
Richard just said I'm reversing them. Let me pop my trunk.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm clocking on just so I can get you out of here. So
I'm coming down to help because one, I need ammo, and two, hopefully we can both take him down.
I tried to Harambe the monkey.
Yeah, you
I don't
did.
see him.
Oh,
I'm in the
door's
car.
side.
I don't see him.
There we go. Alright, you need me to take you to the hospital? Oh wait, we gotta take the elevator.
Get my ride along. We'll use them as meat shield.
Oh my god, Davenport uses ride-along as a meat shield.
Well, I mean, who's the ride along?
I'm 23.
The new potential hire. I can't see.
Maple okay?
I can't see.
Oh, hold on.
Did we
He was
leave
talking
Maple
when
on
I
the
was up
roof?
there before.
We need to get, I need to get Maple to
Better?
the hospital.
Yeah. They're asking if I'm okay.
Oh, I don't have my radio on me.
Well, there he is, sir. I got you. Come on.
Yeah,
take you,
I'm
Mr.
sorry,
Cole.
I don't have the. Okay. Thank you, thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Wait, actually, have you still got shotgun ammo?
I do, yeah.
Actually, you know what? We'll do this at the hospital.
oh my god.
I think we need to get in airborne and we need to go hunting now.
There you go.
Come on, Hector.
When OG says blast, you blast.
I tried to find them, but I couldn't find them.
So, oh my
I thought there was a leaf blower.
It was absolutely a chainsaw. I hit him with a lot of shotgun rounds, and he did not care, Matilda. He's impervious to bullets.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
He's impervious
Alright,
to
we're gonna
bullets.
keep looking for him.
49, I'm 76 CMC with 1
Should I alpha so that the marshals pay attention?
No! The marshals care about the monkey.
Yeah.
I don't think they care about the monkey.
They have terrorists to worry about right now.
That monkey is a terrorist.
Okay, well, the park rangers have this. It's okay. This is literally Matilda's moment. Okay, let her have this.
Why do I see a go-kart at the end of the street there?
The monkey's at CMC! He's pulling up in the go because we're gonna do a drive-by!
Holy shit, Richard, the fucking double fisting.
went down crusade towards the memorial there.
Okay. Oh my god.
Alright. I don't see. Etta, can you go
I
check to
don't
see there's
see-
no
yeah,
doctors?
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody on duty. We haven't had any thrown ones other than Zola earlier tonight.
No doctors.
What's he in his go-kart?
Baby, are you okay? Don't let the monkey get you, dog. Don't let it happen.
How do I fight a monkey if I can't shoot it with a shotgun?
Yeah, same traffic.
You should throw banana peels on the ground. Maybe it'll slip and fall and.
That shit hurted.
Baby. Yeah,
That
I
shit
bet it
hurted.
did. Well, luckily I'm a doctor. You're so lucky. Well, retired doctor anyway.
I have a bad habit of reloading my sliders on one shot, just because I'm used to like single shot shotguns.
Yeah,
Yeah, the tunnels and alleys around.
I need to clock off. Crap, hold on.
I have a bad habit of reloading my fucking slider.
Can you take me to City Hall so I can clock in proper?
Yes.
Thank you, Dad.
Richard, do you also just reload your shotgun after each shot, or is that just me?
That's just you. After each shot?
Yeah,
That's
because like
crazily inefficient.
Well, okay, so it's because the way my brain works with a shotgun. It's a shell, right? You load each shell individually.
Yeah,
So if you
make it
shoot a
like-
shotgun shell, you reload that shell. So
Yeah,
when
you
I
bump
shoot,
it.
right? But our shotguns only work in sliders. So like if I have time to fill my 6th shell again, do you need flechettes by the way? I have some here in the glove box.
Yes, please, sir.
In like my thinking is like, oh, I have a loose shotgun shell that I can load into my shotgun, but I don't actually. I have a
You're
whole slider.
so American. Oh my god.
I replaced the slider. I'm not American. I'm Canadian.
Same difference, man.
Okay.
Not the same difference. Very much not the same difference. Honey, Richard called me
Yeah.
American.
Oh.
I commit 100% more war crimes than the Americans do.
Okay.
Right, maybe you're gonna bed. Do I need to take you back to Mr. Morale Lab?
I want to kill this fucking monkey now.
Yeah, now he's awake. There you go. All the paperwork has led you to this moment.
Where is she then? We go in there and warn that.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess I have to sit here then. Sad.
You can come with us.
Can I? Can I?
It ain't that deep. Just you might
Hell yeah.
be sacrificed to Harambe. So
That's okay. I'm alright with that.
We need you at the side, Michael, with a class 2 whip.
oh fuck, hold on, let me go get my rifle. This monkey has been a terror to our department for far too long. It's time we eradicate the threat.
Planet of the Apes,
I know. We have to keep that from happening.
Oh, I
Not
should
on
I
this
should go
timeline.
I should go shirtless and like put a fucking bandana on.
That's my husband.
Hold on, let me get. Hold on, I gotta. Where is it?
Okay, the fact that you even have that in your closet.
I don't. I was getting.
I was about to say.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
Oh, do I hear it? Is the go-kart back?
Whenever you're ready, Richard, I'm ready. We gotta. I need to. Oh, you didn't send. You didn't 311 anything. Oh, you said you had a twat?
Is that him? Hey,
Where?
look, Gamma.
There he is. I see him.
Oh, yeah,
I'm on your left. I'm on your left. I'm on your left. I don't have line of sight. He's too far.
That is a fast go-kart.
Wrong channel, Doc.
Yeah, he's full sending.
It's channel 1, ain't it?
No, this is 19.
No, he's on 1.
What the fuck do you want about, bro?
Wait, I can see. Okay, maybe I'm on the wrong channel.
I don't know where he went at.
I don't know either. The thing is fast.
It might just be a weird thing with radios. It happens sometimes where
Oh,
you
wait,
hear
there you
people
go.
on the wrong channel. Where is he?
I think he just went into the underground car park.
Yeah.
You guys should end that monkey's life.
That's what we're working on it. I'm in Air 1 with a Class 2 ready to smoke his shit. I lit him up with a shotgun and he took it all. He tanked it. I'm trying to Harambe him. It's not working. Richard!
I don't know if this is how helicopters work.
I don't see him.
No,
I don't see him.
No, he's not. He's not. I don't see him anywhere.
I'm turning around now.
Richard, are you comfortable in here? I could fly us out of here.
Am I comfortable? My war hero.
That's right.
Who got shot down in a helicopter, but that's not important.
Okay, well, we won't talk about that. This is fine. See? This is fine.
Oh, he disappeared there.
You need a set, son.
Say again, sir?
You need a set of six.
I do need it. Have you got any for sale?
Does he have usual go-to places?
So I can just replace it.
No.
Hello? This is the monkey.
What's the maps? 80k?
North Los Santos, copy that. Thank you, fella.
Deal.
Oh, nice.
I'll grab it for you.
Apparently his name is Kanu.
Yeah, he's a little bastard, yeah.
I saw pictures. Oh, Kanu 10, Rickard Dork. That's crazy.
Alright, I think I saw him coming south. I saw something going really fast and it was small, like. Anybody see it?
I don't.
Neither do I.
Let's add something good here.
Let's go at. How do you? What do you mean, who's here, bro?
What the fuck is all of that?
What?
Wait, all of what?
On the rooftop of the fucking besties block. Wanna ask them if they've seen the monkey?
Kanu 20 Pisser. Oh.
Have you guys seen the monkey?
No, sorry.
If you see it, call 911. It's got rabies.
Wait.
What?
His
There it is, there it is!
Oh, there he is, there he is. Where is he?
He's westbound, that's Bucci.
Behind us. Is that Peters? Pissers?
Peters, are you chasing the monkey?
That was 100% Peters.
Where is he? There he is, there he is.
That's it.
Where is he?
He's below us, he's in the break garage here.
Peters is in Brown Garage.
There he is, there he is.
Which way? I can't see you.
I don't know.
It's so fast. It's like I see it and then it disappears.
He's on a trike.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, he's on a trike now. The 3-wheel.
Shit is fucking fast. I want one. After we get our house decorated and all our debt paid off, I'm getting one.
Him over there?
Radio check.
10-2. Are you chasing the monkey too?
I mean, I was just trying to keep eyes on it. I'm not gonna. That thing is so fucking fast. I'm currently working with the marshal stuff right now, but I didn't see it, so I was trying to.
Gotcha. Okay. We're hunting it down with R1 right now, so. Okay.
Yeah.
We saw you chasing it.
Good luck. Good luck. If I see it, I'll transfer channels and give you a call.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Most use my heavy rifle's gotten in the last fucking 3 months.
What did they say on Twitter?
Damn.
I love Peters.
Yeah. Taylor Pissers. Oh. Ew.
What?
It pees on him, apparently.
Yeah, that's a poop, man. It's a poop in his head.
Yeah, that one's a poop, too. Ew. Ugh.
I'm giving it 2 more minutes and then I'm going back. I got work to do. This is a ranger's job. He really just disappeared on that stuff.
Yeah, he did. I have a feeling either it'll find us or it'll find Peters, and then we'll know.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm going to make the mission route.
There it is, MRPD.
Oh,
there it is in front. It's northbound, center. Right, eastbound, San Andreas. Eastbound. I'm on your left.
It's gonna shoot us with its banana launcher.
Oh, I fucked up.
He's turning. Oh,
On the left there! On the left! Where'd he go?
It went northbound. It might have gone into the underground again, yeah. So I didn't see it come out on the other end.
I have no visual on the monkey at MRPD. Marshal Snow said he did shoot at him, but he got away.
We chased it down for a little bit. I lit it up a good bit with last northbound Elgin.